Hello, everyone. Welcome to the United Adventure Company, Hoard of the Dragon Queen. Happy New Year. It is January 8th, and we are excited to be back together to play some Hoard of the Dragon Queen. And we have a brand new look for our game today, even though the look looks a little off. Let me fix that. I don't know what happened there, but one of our borders got moved around just a little bit. And hopefully everything comes right along with us to the map screen. It looks like it did. Yay. Everything is working out today. OBS is not being mean to me yet. All right. And so you all are here. Just opened the door. The mage, his back is to you. Asbra Jost, his back is to you. He hears the door open. He turns around and can I help you?
Well, I guess our disguises might be working a little bit. I guess Owen is probably the one to take the lead here.
Your order, sir?
It sounded as if there was a racket outside. Is everything all right?
Yes, it's taken care of. There were intruders, but they're taken care of, sir.
Intruders? You sure they're all gone?
Oh yes, they're gone. They're taken care of.
Wonderful. Thank you. And he mutters a small incantation, and about that time, he appears just outside the door of the main chamber, about 30 feet away. You can roll an Arcana if magic users, if you want to know what spell he just cast, and he begins to run.
Oh,
It was Misty Step. You're
Yeah, I was
familiar.
gonna chase.
Apparently the casters are on top of their games today,
Yes, it would
which is a
appear.
good sign.
Poof poof.
Well, I mean, I
And-
should know that spell. I know that spell, so
Right.
Should we do initiative?
He is beginning to run, so if you would like to give chase, you can.
Garrow would immediately give chase.
All right,
And Garrow,
so sure, let's jump right on in then to initiative.
Garrow fast.
Teo's going to follow Garo. Initiative.
Drag the initiative box over here onto the map too, so folks who are playing along at home can kind of keep up with what's going on. Smug, what's your dex modifier?
It is +2. I have a dex
2.
of 14.
All right. I think you're gonna go first now. Let me just double check his character sheet. Right there. And just want to double check. Yeah, I think his is 13. I don't know why I'm scrolling through. I should just look in the book since I have the book and the Roll20. Sometimes it's faster to find things in the book than it is. No, I'm sorry. His dex is 16, so he does go first. Sorry.
All right, well,
Sucks to be you.
yeah, apparently he's a Red Wizard of Thay and a circus performer on the side.
Hey, you never know. And he will start. He is not going to do anything but run from this point. So. That's 20. Yeah. Select. He runs off around and you lose sight of him as he runs around the corner from you. Next.
All right. Well,
Dinar.
Dinar is going to turn to the party and is like, should we give chase or should we search his things?
Oh, I want to chase him. I think he's got something to hide, something that we might need.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm going to cast Bless. I feel like hitting is good. And if we're fighting a wizard, we should probably have better saving throws. So I'm going to cast Bless, targeting myself, Garo, and probably Teo. So if you don't remember, that is plus 1d4 to your attack rolls and saving throws. And I'm going to sort of head out to this point, and I want to see what these drakes are doing. Did he agitate them? Are they ready to attack? Are they like, what is their demeanor right now?
They are. They are alert, but they are not aggressive.
Okay. Did I see or hear which way the red mage went?
Yes, he went this direction, so he was.
Okay.
Off
Well,
to the right.
and actually
To
look
the
at how much
right.
movement I have left. 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32.
Hey, you can go.
Apparently there is no 30 feet on this thing. So I will move a whole 28 feet over here. But I
turn
want
order
to
need to
stay out of the out of biting range of Mr. Drake over here, and just hold this position for now.
Right
So
on.
the turn order needs to be sorted on my screen.
Oh yeah, it does. There we go. All right. So anything else, Dinar? You can see him. He's about 25 feet ahead of you.
Oh, it's just can you clear the fog of war that is right here?
Yeah, that's where he is. So I was gonna do that right now.
But I've used my movement and action and cast a spell, so I can't do anything else right now.
Yep. Gotcha. So you can see him and one more Drake. So next up is Garo.
All right. So Garrow takes a sprinter stance and dashes. Well, actually, do I even need to dash to get to him? Because I'm a little thrown off by the
Yeah, I don't know why the scaling is 4 feet instead of
5,
5.
10, 15. Let's just count it out like this.
Yeah. And just do this. Save. I'm just gonna change it to 5 foot. I don't know why it was on 4 anyway.
All right, I mean, with my 50 feet of movement, I believe I can get right there.
Yeah, you can get right to him.
And that's just my regular move, so I will use attack.
That was your regular move. Now here's your regular punch.
And here's a regular punch. So I'll just do, and I get an extra attack in addition to my, so 3 attacks. 1, 2, 3.
Holy crap!
You have bless, but I think those all hit anyway.
Right. Thanks for reminding me about bless.
Yeah, they do all hit. 26 bludgeoning damage.
I just run up behind him and say, "Hold on there, boss."
Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right. Yeah, you smack him pretty good, and I'm gonna say. Oh yeah, that's not good. You knock him out.
Ooh, Garrow strikes a pose.
He crumples to the ground unconscious. That was 2/3 of his hit points in one attack, and he failed his Constitution save, so he is unconscious.
Well, there we go.
Such as the dice roll, folks.
Garrow will just sort of hoist the red wizard up and take him back to his little office over here. He's like, "Oh, don't worry, boss. I know you're feeling a little hungover. We'll get you some tea."
You
And,
hear as you bend over to pick him up, you hear a snort from in front of you, and Dinar, you see this Drake right here turns and sees what just happened, and also becomes aggressive.
Oh, good puppy dragon lizard.
Yeah. Well, Dinar is going to say, we need to get out of here right now.
And I'm gonna add them in.
Can we?
So-
Is it fair to say that Garrow had time to hoist up the red wizard? So
Yeah,
it's sort of like
you can have him on your. Yeah, you can have him. Sure.
strong guy, big shoulders. Garrow can probably hoist him.
Yeah. Let me know if this is too loud out there for y'all. Or for the stream. If the stream thinks it's too loud, let me know. Y'all got that? Can y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Fantastic. It looks as if the border moved again. Weird. Y'all, I'm struggling today, and I'm not sure why things are moving around like this. This is the whole reason that nested scenes are supposed to work, so things don't move. That's weird. Anyway, you pick him up. What's who's next? Is it Teo that's next? I believe.
I believe so.
Okay. Let's see. I can't tell. I thought I was in a box, but I can't tell if I'm in a box or straddling a box. But let's see here.
I think there's like Roll20's grid and then the maps grid, I think, are both on this screen, and I'm gonna have to turn one of them off, and I don't know how that's gonna work.
All right. This Drake here was looking aggravated.
Yes. And this one, sorry, the one basically right in front of you here appears to be alert, but not aggressive at this time.
Yeah, that one over there is probably looking at Garrow angrily.
Yeah, both of these over here, the other two are. this one and this one.
I guess I will. So I guess the question is, do I have a clear line of sight here, or is Dinar in the way?
Nah, you can see him.
So I should be able to take a shot at him.
Oh yeah.
So that's what I'll do. I'll do a light crossbow shot.
Right on. 25. Do believe a 25 hits the drakes.
If you use your steady aim bonus action, I think you can give yourself a. Oh wait, you can't move with steady aim. Sorry.
Yeah, you have to be
steady.
Steady, yeah. Hence the name.
But that's a good question. That's probably not an advantaged
No.
shot.
No, he's not within 5 feet either, so you wouldn't get your
Yep.
sneak attack. Come on, roll 20. It is being very slow all of a sudden. Can't imagine that Saturdays a roll 20 would be slow on a Saturday at noon.
It is highly unusual.
For it to be this slow and not open this character sheet for this monster, yeah.
Just like an interesting little rule thing that bugbears have the long-limbed trait, so they can make attacks against things that are
10 feet.
10 feet away.
Yeah,
But that doesn't necessarily mean I'm engaged with the creature.
correct. Yeah, engaged is 5 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, maybe that's why. All right. So roll 9 damage. All right. I'll take that down. Next up, why did the turn order restart? We were on Teo. All right. Jump down here. Anything else? Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to do 16
No, I think that's
it. Try to get this thing open and it won't open. Not sure why you're not opening. It's been doing this to me all day though. Like when I was trying to open stuff earlier, it wouldn't open. So I don't know what's going on with Roll20. I'll just use the book. Forgive me, I'm not going to be able to put the. I can use the advanced die roller, I guess, for dice rolls. If I need to, roll any dice for anything. Not, saying
Hypothetically.
hypothetically, yes. That's this one. Yeah, that's that one. So this one snorts at Garrow, who has now picked up. I'm going to put his token with your token. Who's now picked up Joss, got him over his shoulder, and he is going to charge you. And there are. Yes. Basically, he just leaps forward about 5 foot and is going to take a bite attack at you.
Okay, fingers crossed.
That's a d20 plus that many. Which will be a modified 20.
That'll hit.
That will hit. All right, it does. D6 plus 1. So 6 damage.
6 piercing damage, I assume.
Yes, piercing damage.
Okay.
All right.
Ow! Bad puppy, bad.
Raw. It grunts as some of its big shiny teeth take a chunk out of your arm. Next is going to be Owen. You hear the sounds of things being fought outside the room you're in.
Okay, I can make it there with 35 movement. And Okay, so what do I see when I come out to that point at this point? I see
See
This-
Garrow getting mauled by this guy over here
Yeah.
and holding the red wizard, and these other things looking pretty, curious as well.
Okay, I don't think there's any way I can defuse this situation. So yeah, I'm going to attack the one that's attacking Garrow. First blast, second blast.
Both of those will definitely hit.
Wow.
And 25. Boom, boom. Nice.
Roll 20 is being nice to us. This
Yeah.
is so strange.
It is. It's being very nice to you. Stop it, roll 20. Stop being nice to them. All right. Your two Eldritch Blasts do quite a nice number on it. Some scales fly off of these drakes. They are blue, such as similar to the blue dragon that you fought. Next is the other drake, the one that's behind Garrow. He's a little further away. He also charges 5, 10, 15, 20-ish. 2, 3, 4. He puts his big horn down to gore you. Ooh, a 22.
Oh, yep.
And that's going to do his horn damage is a D8 instead of a bite. Oh, wow. What a wimpy little.
Ooh, that's smart.
And he barely makes contact just with the tip of his horn, just the tip.
Ball still hurts though.
Yeah, pierces you for 2 damage as well. I guess that brings us back to the top. This guard drake over here has also now seeing that his 2 oh, you know what? I forgot. But it didn't matter. He had advantage on that roll. I forgot. They have pack tactics, so they get advantage when they're within 5 feet of an enemy. So.
Gotcha. Well, that's good to know for the future because Garrow's definitely in a situation where that would apply.
All right. I guess next up is going to be Dinar.
So the first thing Dinar is going to do is cast Toll the Dead, targeting this drake.
Okay. Toll. All right. Let's see. Wisdoms. Oh boy. This is going to go swimmingly. Nope. Did not save.
All right, so he fails and takes 13 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Is he still up?
Yes.
Okay. The next thing I'm going to do then, I'm going to use a bonus action and attempt to use telekinetic. And I'm going to attempt to move him up and to the left like this. So it's a strength save this time with the same DC.
All right. Oh, wait. Oh, it's just one.
Okay, so he fails and is shoved 5 feet diagonally up left. And then I'm going to move in and occupy the space that he was so that he can't.
I reckon I get an opportunity attack.
Not on force movement.
Not on
unless you
force
have
movement,
a specific thing that lets him
Oh,
do that.
okay, that's good. I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah. It's only on voluntary movement without disengaging.
So then I'm going to move in to occupy the space where the Drake just was, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Cool. Sweet. Nice moves. Next up, we have. Well, it would have been Havers, but he is unconscious. And so, Garrow, it's your turn.
Garrow, he's got one hand around the red wizard, but he's got his other hand free and also his feet. So he's going to lash out with a nice kick at the Drake to the right of him first.
Okay.
And clickety click. Critical hit.
Nice.
For big old tasty amount of bludgeoning damage there. 13. And because of my mobile feat, if I damage a creature on my turn, I can move away from it without provoking an opportunity attack.
Nice.
So I'm gonna do like maybe well, first I'm gonna use my other attack on the other Drake here. Since I have long arms, I can do it without moving. So bam. 20 to hit.
Jeez, y'all are rolling great today. Okay, yeah.
So is that one still up?
He
The one
is.
that okay.
He's not looking so hot, but he's still up. He's
I
got
guess I'll use my bonus action martial arts unarmed strike to try and finish that one off.
all right.
Oop, that's just a 10.
You still have bless, and it might actually come into play this time.
Let me roll my blessed dice.
Yep, it might help. Actually,
13
that's just enough. You
There
reach
we
out,
go.
Goodness.
and you think you're gonna miss, but some guiding force grabs your fist and just plunges it right into his face and crushes the skull of that drake as it withers and whimpers onto the floor into a heap
All right.
of pummeled goo.
Nice. Then Garrow is going to move away from this other one, carrying the red wizard, and sort of, fall back behind Dinar, just so he can hopefully not take too much more damage. He's still doing good, but doesn't want to get bit by that drake again. And says, "Hey, Dinar, thanks for your help."
Gotcha.
Dinar nods.
And that's the end of Garrow's turn.
All right, Teo, you and Owen both are going to see this. This other guard drake is now looking like he is going to join the fight as well. So,
He doesn't have to. I mean, perhaps he's having a bad day and
Tummy ache,
He will
you
be
know.
soon. Well,
just needs to reconsider his life choices.
right on.
once again, he will be soon.
So I make a quick little movement to here, I think. And then actually, I'm going to come over to here. Since I'm within melee range, I'm going to switch from a light crossbow to a two-handed stance and use a dagger attack. $13. Not sure if
13 will hit.
13 will hit. The dagger is not charged, so no poison.
Okay. But
And then
8. Okay.
then I'm going to use a quick short sword attack.
Oh, crit. Oh, wow. Jesus. Hey, roll 20. Reset your die roller.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Nice. Nice.
And then I think that's all I can do. I don't have any bonus action attacks.
Yes, you do. You just used one.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and reveal the little area left beyond. I'm just going to say, because y'all are out there, you should probably be able to see it anyway. It looks as though the wizard was running for this staircase over in this area.
Well, that's interesting.
It looks like that staircase goes down. At least I think it goes. Maybe it goes up. I don't know. This map, remember, is timey-wimey.
Right. I think probably, either way, we probably want to investigate that room that he was in first before going up. But yeah, that's probably a good place for us to investigate next.
I always knew it as righty tighty, lefty loosey.
There you go. Lucy. Yeah, it will not open these monster sheets for me. I'm trying to open this Drake again. It won't open it. That's all right.
It's too busy rigging the dice roll.
That's probably what it is. So, from that area, however, you hear a really deep, kind of almost guttural, roaring, grumbling sound, and coming from that area. I have to grab my monster manual because it is not in this book. And it won't open in Roll20 for whatever reason. Don't want to break the stream by refreshing Roll20. So I'll refresh it at the break. So next is Owen. What are you doing while I look up this monster?
Okay, I am going to move myself up to about there.
All right.
I'm going to, as a bonus action, cast Hex on this one that Teo is on.
All right.
And then I'm going to attack that one. First Eldritch Blast. I'm sure that hits.
Oh yeah, definitely a hit.
And the Hex damage then as another 5.
Jeez, that's 11 total.
And
so far,
still standing, right?
So far, yeah, it's still up. That hits. Jeez, 15. Hex
16.
is 1. 16.
So a total of 27 damage there.
Yeah. Yeah. Do me a favor, roll a d6 for me.
Roll a d6.
5. All right. He is moved back from the concussive force of your 2 blows. He's pushed 5 feet back from Teo. Just
Wow.
and he is wobbly footed. He doesn't look so hot. This Drake, seeing that and whatnot, is going to just charge straight at Dinar and come in for a biting attack. His mouth is wide open as he comes to chomp down upon you. Oh, come on, roll
10,
20.
unfortunately, does not hit me.
It's got something out for me today. I swear it does. All right. That's gonna be his turn, and the other one, he is reeling from the 2 blasts. However, he is going to kind of get his footing, and he's gonna come forward and try to make that attack on Teo as well with a bite. That's going to be a 19 to bite Teo.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. All right. And then that's going to be a 2 damage. His little teeny tiny little razor sharp teeth bite you. And about this time, you see something moving just outside the shadows in the other part of the area. It looks like it's coming out of that room where the staircase was. And it looks large. It looks really big. The shadow that's being cast out this way from it is really big. And it's just a snarling, just nasty sounds. So
That's probably not another little dragon puppy, is it?
Dinar.
Well, seems like we need to deal with these quickly. So, which of the 2 drakes looks more injured?
Do you have medicine?
I do.
Yeah, roll me a medicine check and I'll give you. Okay, yeah.
20.
The one fighting Teo looks like it is almost dead.
Okay.
The one fighting
I'm
you
gonna
looks like it's in pretty good shape.
Okay. What I'm going to do, I'm going to start with the telekinetic. So I'm going to attempt to shove this one back because I want to, and I will determine who I hit my other thing based on whether that works or not. So it needs to make me a strength save, and I'm attempting to shove it sort of directly to the right.
Got you. I forgot it had advantage. No, it didn't have advantage because it didn't start its attack that way. Strength save. 17.
Okay, that
saves.
is good enough to resist the attack.
Digs
I
his
think I'm
claws
still going to
in.
try and take out the one that's injured. So, Toll the Dead. Targeting this one here.
Yep, that will be
10
enough.
fails the wisdom save again, so that's 11 necrotic damage.
Yeah, he withers and dies on
Alright.
just into a black mass of ooey gooey stuff.
So Dinar, seeing that I wasn't able to force this one off me, I'm going to like raise my shield, get ready to defend, and end my turn.
Okay. Let's check one thing real quick. Okay, he's still unconscious. Your turn. Garrow's turn as Abra is still unconscious.
Okay.
You did a real number on him.
All right. So, hearing this concerning sounds coming from that direction over in the east, Garrow is going to try to finish off this dragon puppy real quick so we can get moving if things have just turned to shit. 1, 2, 3 attacks.
2-3 hits, and that's 22, 29 damage.
And that's really all I can do. I'm going to fall back a bit while carrying our wizard friend. Just in case. But not too far back.
Right.
I want to, be close. And that's, I believe, all for my turn. Let's see. Yep, that's all I can do.
Okie dokie. That definitely put a hurt. You punch him 3 times, kick your massive amount of melee punches, and he whimpers and yelps a little bit in pain. You can tell you hurt him pretty good this time. Teo, you hear that yelping and whimpering from the other guard drake, and you hear the snarling, and you can start to see just the edge of this beast as it's coming into the doorway. What do you do?
Well, I guess I'll start, seeing as Dinar is looking like perhaps he really doesn't want to be where he's standing. But I am thankful that he is, because that does give me a slight advantage. I will attempt a light crossbow bolt shot at that Drake and cross my fingers.
All right. That is enough to hit, and you get sneak attack and piercing. That is 19 more damage. You get this guy right in the soft spot, top of the skull, kind of. You find that weak spot on him, and down he goes in a lump. And about that time, Owen, you can see it too. Because your view was a little blocked, this thing takes another big step out, and it is a large 3-legged, bulbous, grotesque monster. It looks like it has eyes on its arms and just this mouth full of razor-sharp teeth. It looks strong. It's a vine-like stalk that snakes out of the top of its very bulbous and bloated body, and it has 2 rubbery tentacles that have these like leaf-like appendages on them that are filled with spikes as well. What are you gonna do?
I think I still have a movement.
Oh yeah,
option.
You can move. That's right. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move back to here for now,
Okay.
and that should finish out my turn.
Gotcha.
Okay, so since Garrow is still carrying, what's his name? I'm going to suggest to everyone that we retreat into a room that this thing doesn't look like it can get into.
Good idea.
and see what we're dealing with. So,
Yeah, let's see if we can do that. We can just go into the room where the Red Wizard was.
Yeah.
It's probably somewhat fortified.
I can get into here at least for this turn.
Okay. All right. You head into there. Give me a moment as I going to go ahead and add my water bottle's blocking my buttons. There we go. All right. Nice. Just add him to the initiative, and he goes at the top of the round. Since the Drakes were done, and Owen, that's the end of your turn. On this turn, this thing sees Dinar shield up and is going to just all out. Almost, he can almost make it to you using its full movement. It gets about 5 feet from you, and you can smell this thing. It is just disgusting. And stop it. What are you doing? My computer is suddenly doing something very... I don't want this to happen.
Sounds like USB
Even
stuff.
your computer can't handle how bad this thing smells.
Apparently, I don't know why my USB drive just started connecting and
Flipping
disconnecting
out.
all of a sudden. It hasn't moved. It's been sitting in the same spot for a week. So, like, I don't know. Anyway. Yes. One of its tentacles, however, reaches out. It also has this long reach ability. And it will... Jeez, I really wish these things would open in Roll20 today, because it's frustrating not having to actually go in here and use the advanced die roller. Makes 2 tentacle attacks on you. Oh, the first one's hits with a
20 hits and 9 does not.
The 9 just narrowly misses you. Tentacle is... Wait. Why does it say... That's weird. The book contradicts itself. Imagine that. Would a... 12 wouldn't hit you either.
No.
So, never mind.
My armor class is 18 for future reference.
Then it's going to be... Wow. 7 damage as one of these big tentacle things comes and slams down on you. It spikes, piercing in through your armor and doing some damage to you. And that's going to be about it for him. Anybody want to make a roll on this to see if you know what it is?
Yeah, I was wanting to do that. Should I do what, nature or survival or
Nature would probably
makes sense? Yeah,
make
Oh,
I'm gonna roll
Sierra.
on it as well.
has maybe heard a story.
Teo's probably heard about this.
And Dinar is too busy being tentacle slapped to be like, what is this thing? Dinar does not care at this exact moment.
See, that's how it got you. You poked your head out from behind your shield to see exactly what this thing was that was attacking you, and then it slapped you in the face with its tentacly hand.
Yes.
This is you've heard these stories of these large aboriginal creatures. The Otyugh. So, Otyugh, the Otyugh. I guess
Oh.
is how you say it.
I heard stories of these around the goblin sewer campfire.
They are nasty, mean creatures that like to eat their prey, and then bury themselves in their dead. So,
Ew.
yes. Next, Garo.
I mean, I'd like to, motion to Dinar to, fall back into the room where Owen is. I'm hoping.
Oh,
to
Dinar,
be
did I
okay
skip
with it.
you?
Yes, you did.
How did it
Oh.
skip you?
Oh, go ahead, Nar.
Sorry.
All right.
I don't know
Well,
why it
you
skipped
do not need to tell me. So, Dinar, I'm going to first. I'm going to take the disengage action because I don't know if this thing can make opportunity attacks from 10 feet away. So I'm not going to take that chance, and I'm just going to use my movement and head this way.
All right, yeah. Get into the door. All right.
That'll be my turn.
Owen's in here. You both see that there is a staircase in here as well.
Hold on. I took damage, so I need to roll a concentration save. I'll do that now.
Oh, for bless. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still up.
Go ahead, Garrow.
All right. So first thing is to get everyone in here and get that door closed. So Garrow will get into the room, carry the red wizard, and you know what? I mean, Garrow, feeling the red wizard still kind of breathing against him, is going to snap his neck.
What? Oh my God.
Yeah. He's nervous about this wizard waking up, full of spells and who knows what.
Okay.
And here I was just going to yell at you to gag and bind them.
All right.
Would you really trust that with a wizard? Garrow,
He's unconscious, so it's an auto crit. So, yeah. And what is your maximum melee unarmed strike damage?
that
per
would
crit?
probably be, let's see, 1d8 plus 6.
So 14
Mhm.
maximum. So yeah, that
Mhm.
would be enough to kill him.
Right. Garrow's cold-blooded. He's not taking any risks on this mission. Especially important is that we get out alive so we can send a message back to Master Leos. So that's that. That'll be all for Garrow's turn.
All
And
right.
He puts the red wizard kind of down.
Yeah.
Literally
In more ways
puts him
than one,
down.
He puts the red wizard down.
No longer willing to carry this beast on the
Yeah.
prowl.
I'm gonna move you out of the way just a second so I can. All right. Wow, that escalated quickly. Teo.
Okay. Can you give me the quick Reader's Digest version of what this thing looks like again?
Sure, it is a grotesque bulbous creature, borne upon 3 sturdy legs. Its eyes and nose are set along a vine-like stalk that snakes from the top of its bloated body. 2 rubbery tentacles end in spiky leaf-like appendages that it uses to shovel food into its gaping maw. There you go.
Pretty gross. Yeah, perfect. Great rendition.
Interestingly, that's also what I look like when I see food I'm hungry for.
I guess the first thing I'm going to do is a light crossbow attack on it. 23,
23 will hit.
11 piercing.
Okay.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sorry, somebody sent me a chat in the Zoom, and I don't have the Zoom chat open, so if you don't mind, send that to me in Discord, please.
So many chats.
So many chats. If I open it, it'll put it up on the screen, and everybody will see it. And if it's a super secret message, I don't want it to be a super secret surprise.
Mhm.
So,
And I'm going to move to here.
What about the room we're in? Teo.
all right. Oh, and everybody's in the room practically except Teo. You see Garrow drop the wizard on the ground and just snap his neck.
I'm
What
going
do
to
you
run
do?
peek up these stairs and see what's up these stairs. Or
All
down
right.
these stairs, whichever direction these stairs are.
I think those go up.
They look up.
They
Yeah.
look like they go up. So, give me a second so I can get that description. No, stop. Oh, I gotta change that setting. That's a setting I forgot to change. When I put my new hard drive in, I not get all the settings back right on my taskbar. So now when I hover over something, it hides everything. Grr, that's frustrating. It took me forever to find where that setting was. So it's gonna take a second. Let's see, castle.
Those settings you
second
change once and never think about again.
where you are in that. What? That's not level 2. Seriously?
I just want to peek in that room and see if see if it looks safe. Basically, whatever's above us.
Okay. Oh, it's just a mirror. Okay, never mind. They were lazy and just did a mirror.
We've found the comfy couch.
Kinda. I gotta see if he's there. Okay. All right. It looks like a bedroom. It's empty. There's a bed, carpet draped table, a wash basin. You know, just kind of. You glance up there. It's looks like a bedroom.
There's
Leo,
not a
there's a
notebook
bit- there-
labeled all of our secret plans or anything like that.
I'm going to yell that there's a bedroom up here.
All right. Anything else?
No, I'm going to hold.
Okay. This big grotesque monster.
I got this big grotesque monster's able to bust in here. I'll attack it, but otherwise I'm just going to hold.
All right.
What did we call the monster again?
The Otgot.
An Otgot.
Yeah, it's
Ugg.
Otyuk, I think.
Yeah, I think that's how you. Otyuk. Otyug.
Otyug.
It meanders and slumbers its way grotesquely across the floor, slightly trembling the ground as it walks. Teo, you hear a voice, though, in your head. It says, "Come to me. Come to me." Can you make me a... I believe it is a... Yes, a wisdom save, please.
Do I have to?
You can obey the voice if you'd like. I mean, you don't
No.
have to. All right.
You're going to obey the voice anyway.
You're going to obey the voice anyway. You feel the overwhelming desire to walk closer to this monster on your turn.
My
Excellent.
God.
Dinar, it is your turn. You hear this creature coming around the corner. It's not coming quickly, but it's
Okay.
coming.
So, question about where we are. Are we on a floor? Are we on a floor that is not the ground floor? Or in other words, is there another floor below us?
It would appear that there is another floor below you.
Okay.
You would think.
What? So I just heard this thing like walking and causing tremors on the ground. What I would like to know is what would I have to roll to know, like, if I attack the ground, how much damage or whatnot would I have to do for it to give way?
So you want to know what you want to know what you have to do. That would just be a knowledge check. So that would probably be an intelligence
Okay.
roll.
I want to give this a shot. So that's a 19.
Yeah.
I rolled a save, but I don't have a bonus to saves.
No, that's okay. Yeah, so you know that looking around at the construction of this castle, it's very well constructed castle. It would take a series of significant attacks to actually crumble this floor. It's pretty thick stone. From when you've gone up and down stairs, you've seen that it's like 12 to 18 inch thick stone that's interlocked, and you can kind of see the edges of it when you transition floors.
All right, so probably safer to just check this thing out then.
Yeah, you can feel it shaking, but you know, you don't think it's gonna.
Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to step right here, cast Toll the Dead, targeting the Atyuk. I actually don't know if he's been injured, but this is my attack. I'm also going to remind Teo that he had Bless this whole time, and if that is enough to make him pass his Wisdom save, he should probably add a D4.
It wouldn't have been.
Okay, that's fair enough. But basically, I'm going to poke my head out, hit him with the Toll the Dead. I'm going to attempt to shove him with telekinesis, just straight back. So he needs to make a strength save for that, and then after that, I'm going to
Wisdom save
go
and
back
strength
behind the
save.
door.
Okay, so can you move? Can you use your telekinesis on creatures that are one or larger size category than you?
Let's see.
Does it work on?
It does not specifically specify a size.
Okay, I didn't think it did. I just wanted to make sure it didn't say you has to be the same or smaller size.
Yeah.
So.
Like, usually the large creatures are the ones who have decent enough strength to not get hit by this.
Yeah, usually.
But I figure it's worth a shot.
Wisdom save first for the Toll the Dead. Does not
Okay,
pass.
so that definitely fails, but I don't know if he's taken damage yet, so it's 10 damage if he's at full health and 21 if he is not.
And then the strength save is a 15. So
15 is just barely not good enough, so he's shoved 5 feet directly away from me. In this direction.
that way. Okay.
Yeah, and after that, Dinar is going to duck back behind the door and gesture to Teo, like, "Come here, please." But he doesn't know the fact that Teo failed his Wisdom save. So
Yeah. All right. Garrow, you've snapped the neck of the wizard.
After setting the wizard down, Garrett sort of stands up straight and sort of exhales like a little tuft of steam and looks to Owen and says, "We're going to have to take that thing out. I'm going to go get its attention. Cover me."
Well, before you move, as you laid him down, his robes kind of fall open, and you see two scroll tubes inside his robes that are in there, and as well as a box, and there's a silver key around his neck. Just wanted to give you that before, in case you wanted to do anything with that before you moved away from it.
Since Garrett doesn't know much about arcane stuff, he'll just nod to Owen towards the Red Wizard's body and say, "If you see anything there that's useful, you can grab it before we fight this thing. But I think I'm going to rush in there." And so he will. Garrett feels like running away from this thing is, it's not going to work. He's going to run right on out. Is this so? Garrow's reach is 10. So is this close enough to hit?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll use my 3
it's the
martial arts.
battle of the long-armed creatures.
Yeah, right?
Garrow has, of course, out of key points, having used them all throughout this castle, unfortunately. But we'll blah blah blah.
Crit! Oh my gosh! Holy crap, man!
Critical hit and 2.
Fortunately,
very
he's still a sniper.
Right? So 9, 18, 28 damage as you wail upon this guy. Very nice.
All right, and Garrow will, because of his mobile feat, whether or not this creature has long enough reach to do an opportunity attack, I will move back a bit to guard the door and to, stay out of its range and maybe protect Teo a bit too, because he seems to be in a weird state. So I'll just move right back here.
Okay. Yeah, it is going to swing at you as you...
Because of my mobile feat, it doesn't get a chance.
Oh, that's right. It doesn't get its... That's right, because of mobile...
So Garrett just sort of like hops back like a boxer.
Yeah. Come on. Stick and move. Stick and move. All right. Teo. Teo, it's your turn. You feel the overwhelming compulsion to walk closer to this monster.
You okay there, Teo?
Must give hugs. Must
Okay.
give hugs.
No, not hugs.
So I do have to move. And I don't think I can get there in one shot.
No, I don't. I think he's just far enough away where your full movement, your full standard movement isn't going to get you there. Actually, no, it will. It'll take you all the way to him.
Hell no.
Okay. Well, in that case, since the rules say I must move to him, I will move to him. And but the direction was just move. It didn't say anything about attacking. So I am going to attack him with a dagger strike.
Oh.
That
Everybody's
29,
everybody's refreshing roll 20 at the break. No.
again,
Oh
it's
my
not.
Really, Teo
gosh.
gives some really good hugs.
Again, it's not charged, so the poison damage does not account. But it's the 10 still does.
Yeah.
And then I'll try that short sword as the bonus action while I'm here and cross my fingers.
That
That's
will
right,
also
Teo.
hit.
Hug him with steel.
Hug him with steel. That does hit as well. Doing another 6 damage to him. You go up. Okay, I'll come to you. Stab. You can make
He's got
another.
a weapon in each hand, and hugs around his back.
Yeah. You can
Well,
make
I am-
another wisdom save to see if you come to your senses.
I am a rogue after all.
Yes.
And you still have, or actually, no, you were the one person I didn't.
No, it's the one roll I can't roll.
Apparently not. Yeah. Though
Yeah.
it seems to be doing reasonably well for you.
Oh, but
anyways.
I do get the bless.
It wouldn't help.
I don't think it would help. If it wouldn't have helped on 9, it definitely wouldn't have helped on 6.
Yeah. It would make your 6 a 10 at best.
The way I'm rolling.
Oh, all right. Teo, you
And that-
are engaged
that
with him now, so. Oh,
That
we lo-
closes out my turn.
Okay, cool. Owen, you are there at the top of the stairs. You hear Garrow tell you the body's here. Use it if you need it, kind of thing. What are you
Gonna
gonna
move
do?
out here. That's my full movement. Bonus action, I'm going to transfer my hex to Big Ugly. And then I am going to attack, and I think that hits.
Yep, that will hit. 8, 10 damage total.
One more. Did that hit?
A
Probably
14
not.
hits, yeah. 14 does
Yeah?
hit,
Oh.
actually, believe it or not.
Okay.
16, so a total of 26. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's everything.
Where are you? Okay, you're there. Okay. All right. Well, seeing as how you were there right in front of it, Teo, this bleeding, very damaged creature looks at you and is going to use its tentacly attacks.
No.
it's gonna hug you back.
It's going to give you 2 hugs with its tentacles, and then it's going to try to bite you. So, first is the 2 tentacle attacks, 24 and a 9.
The 24 hits.
So, you're going to take D8 plus 3. 9 damage from that attack. And then,
Which with uncanny dodge I get to half.
Half.
So that is 4.
yes.
Okay.
And then the second.
Hang on a second.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I get a reaction as a class feature, which allows me to do a hellish rebuke.
Yes, but you used your reaction on uncanny dodge.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yep.
All right, never mind.
All right.
Oh wait, no, the oh, you're right.
Yep. Reaction is. That.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's all right. Now that he has you tentacly slapped and has a grip on you with his little tentacle needles, he comes down to give you a nice little kiss on the cheek. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
My AC is 17.
So that is a hit. I will need you to make a Constitution save, DC 15.
19.
2d8. All right.
Does bless also impact saving throws?
It does.
Yes, but
think you
that's-
saved
that's-
anyway.
It, not
Yeah, you
necessary
saved.
now in this case. But
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. So that's an 8 damage, piercing damage. All right, you saved, so the rest doesn't matter. As this black viscous liquid oozes from its teeth as it bites you, but it just rolls off your skin and drips off of your elbow as you're holding your dagger and your sword there. So that is a total of 8 damage for Teo. He's got you bit.
Nice. Hang in there,
How
Cleo.
rude.
How woot. Next up is Dinar.
Well, I see the commotion and I realize, well, seems like our original plan is bust, and we should just take this thing out. So I'm going to move 10 feet. And I'm going to move. I'm going to stay here for now. First thing is this creature like grappling Tail, or did it just like sweep out its attacks?
It
And-
looks like it has got him grappled. That one tentacle is stuck to him.
Okay, well, I'm going to start with Toll the Dead. DC 16 Wisdom save or 16 damage. Nice to be consistent.
Nice. All right, save that one. Haha.
He has advantage?
Why did? Oh no, I'm sorry. Let me re-roll that. I still saved.
Well, there we go. All right, so that succeeds.
So that's half damage, right? Or no damage?
No,
Okay.
cantrips do no damage on
That's
the
right. That's right.
I am going to. I unfortunately, my original plan was telekinetic, but probably not a good idea to try and shove the Audiac away while it's holding somebody. So I'm just going to throw. I'm just going to throw Tail a healing word, which I rolled a 1 on, but that's still 6 HP,
That helps.
which will hopefully be enough to keep him up for the rest of this round. That is my
Take
turn.
it.
All right, that's everything for you then. Not gonna use the rest of your movement. You can save it.
Honestly, yeah. Dinar's gonna walk up to this thing. Like, hi, I'm here.
Hey, buddy, how you doing? All right, on. Garrow.
Garrow's also going to get into the melee now, seeing that Teo has wandered forward strangely, and now Dinar is up there with him. He doesn't want to feel left out. He's going to get right up in there.
Yep, right up in there. Ooh, putting
And-
himself against the wall.
And will unleash his standard triple attack. Punch, punch.
Another crit. Holy cow.
The
Wow.
benefits of rolling 3 d20s every round is that a lot of them come up 20.
Yeah. So pushing off the wall, you just like Superman punch
Yeah.
this guy. And you don't
Give him the-
stop with the first one. And I'm actually gonna see. It's 15 and 16 is 31. 31 damage. As your first punch lands and knocks him cold out, his tentacle goes limp from Teo and falls to the ground, and his knees shake and wobble. Your second and third blows land as he is just a pile on the ground. And you all have knocked him out.
Oh.
He only had 12 hit points left.
Ah,
Damn. All right. Well,
Um,
that thing is
He
scary.
looked
but
scarier than he was.
yeah, I guess in the end.
I guess it's his abilities more than his
Yeah.
hit points.
Yeah.
also,
I'll
there were
concern to
4 of us
Teo.
that got to gang up on him, which helps.
I'll turn to Teo and say, "Hey, Teo, you all right there?"
Yeah. Thank you. I don't know what it was. I I was just strangely drawn to this creature for some reason.
Mm.
Don't take it the wrong way, though.
No, I'm sure I heard in those stories that we used to tell in the sewer that they had some sort of weird powers. But looks like we got him down. Let's go check out that red wizard's body. He had a lot of weird shiny stuff you might like.
Yeah, I'm searching his body now.
All right, on his body, you find 2 scrolls, a box. It is a redwood box that is has some silver inlay around it. There's
Hey, Teo, you love boxes.
there's a key around his neck. The box has a keyhole in it as well, and then that's pretty much it on him.
I'm going to
Can I take
suggest
a look at these
boxes.
scrolls?
I'm going to suggest that while we have the opportunity, we take an hour to rest in that bedroom upstairs.
We might not have that here in the castle. I mean, once the people from the distraction we caused come back in, but then again, maybe if we're quiet, we can get away with it. But there's a bunch of dead stuff outside our room, so that might be a signal to them.
Well, let me point out that so far, the amount of treasures that we have found does not equate to the 4 wagonfuls that we were traveling with.
That's true. We just need to make sure we get somewhere safe to rest, is what I'm saying. I don't know if we should stay here in the castle.
Yeah, exactly.
But then again, once we leave, it'll be hard to get back in, harder than it was this time. So if we could spare a short rest, 1 hour, I could get back my key. That would give us a good fighting chance against anything we
Yeah,
find.
that would probably help a lot.
I
Well-
could get my spells too.
Yes, I agree. All of that is excellent. But don't forget, the alarm has been raised in this castle.
Yeah, there are quite a few corpses on the ground.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking maybe we won't have time to rest for an hour.
Yeah.
So we got the red mage, we got his box, the key. That's probably important. Want to just maybe run and get back to somewhere safe outside and send a message to Leveson?
Okay. Well, first of all, what is written on the scrolls? Are they spell scrolls or are
Yes,
they just
they're
scrolls
spells.
with regular writing on them?
They're spells.
Can I tell what spells they are?
They appear to be the same spell. You can definitely roll.
Yeah.
They're mage armor.
Okay.
2
well,
scrolls of mage armor.
I can't cast that spell and have non-mage armor, so I will give them to Owen. But I would like to search around the bedroom to see if I can find like a journal or a notebook or that kind of thing.
While we're here, we should certainly do some searching of the room that we have access to, and then maybe
There's
get.
the room that he was in. I want to go search it.
Did he have any sort of weapon on him, the red wizard?
He had a dagger. That was it. Just a
Nothing.
common dagger. Nothing.
On a
Yeah.
dagger.
What's in this room up here?
V.
This dark room. This.
Oh,
front door?
it's yeah. Sorry. Let's see. Nothing really. It's like a bedroom room. It looks like it might have been his bedroom and sleep chambers. Nothing of great interest in that room.
Anything of interest in this one?
Let me pull that back up and see. I think that's pretty much the same. Yeah, that's his traveling spell book. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's not in this room. Boop, 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 boop. Nope, it was just he grabbed the box and carried. The box was really the only thing in this room of interest. It's
All right. Well, I will attempt to use the key on the box.
all right. Make me a dexterity savings throw. What you do? All right, you're fine.
Really?
The key unlocks the lock just fine. The box pops open, and you see inside the back of the box as it opens up. There is a small dart in the back of the box that you look at. It's aligned perfectly with the keyhole. Looks like it was.
Dinar's like, I should have seen that coming. But is there anything of interest in the box?
Yes, inside the box it is silver inlaid redwood. Like I said, there is a small spell book in here.
Okay. Well, I will take the spell book, but I'm not. I'm reasonably well versed in cleric spells, not so much wizard spells. So, I'm going to hand this book to Owen because I also don't really know what a warlock is, and sort of assume that Owen's casting wizard spells. So I'm like, here you might find this of interest. I unfortunately can't really read it.
Fair enough.
So
Yeah,
the
don't
bedroom
look at me.
upstairs, is there anything of interest in it?
All right, the bedroom upstairs. You go upstairs to that room.
I will join him upstairs as well.
And
Darrow's just kind of guarding the door down here, taking a little bit of a breather after punching that big tentacle monster.
hold on, that's 3. It goes from. Oh, there it is. Okay, skipped a page. Cool. Watching the door. This is kind of a combination sitting room, office, bedroom kind of thing. The whole area, it's laid out exactly like the rooms downstairs, rather than having to pull the whole map up and all
Yeah.
that. It's fairly empty other than standard stuff you would see in an office. When you go into the sleeping chamber, there's a bed, a carpet draped table with a wash basin, comb, brush, soap, all that stuff. Rugs covered the floor. A interesting thing that catches your eye as you kind of turn, there is a bird cage with a raven in it. It looks at you and squawks loudly. In fact, you can hear it downstairs, Garo, as you're watching the door. It's so loud. There's some elven looking clothing. You would identify the make as being made from elves. Personal effects, a strong box.
So is there a window up here?
No, no windows. There's doors out of this room. Like I said, it's laid out
Okay.
very similarly to the one you're in downstairs. There is go ahead.
The strong box, is that locked or open or what?
It's locked.
I'm going to check it for traps and try to pick it.
Sure.
Assume that's a thieves' tools.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir, Bob.
And that's a dexterity. 12.
You're not able to get it unlocked. However, as you're doing it, the rug that you kind of knelt down on working on this lock, it slips beneath your back foot, and you feel the board in the floor kind of move a little bit as well.
So I stop what I'm doing on the box, and I pull back the rug and check out the floorboards.
All right. Yeah, you find that there are some floorboards that are cut out into the shape of like a hatch, like a hidden hatch in the floor.
Those are usually interesting.
You tend not to cover up and hide the things that are boring. So I will check the hatch for traps and all the rest of that kind of stuff, and if not, open it up.
Yeah, it's not trapped. It's not even locked. There's a little finger hole that you hook in, and you can lift it up. And there's another strong box, identical to the one next to the bed that you were just working on in this hole.
Excellent. I'll take that strong box out and do the same thing.
You're gonna need a little help. You go to lift it out of this hole, and it's heavy.
I'm up there with him. I'll try to help. Would that be enough or?
Probably between the two of you, yeah, you could probably both get an arm, lift this thing up. It's not a particularly large strong box, but it is pretty heavy for its size.
All right. Dinar is also going to head down, and assuming he's going to ask Teo and confirm that he already checked to the original box for traps, and given that that's true, I'm going to try the same key.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't even fit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Figured it was worth a shot.
Yeah, worth a shot, right? But no, it doesn't fit. Totally different key cut on it. Teo, you and Owen get the second strong box up. Go ahead and you can make your roll on that one.
Yeah, I'm going to, now that I'm here, I'm going to use guidance because my bliss has fallen off anyway.
Okay.
And I'm going to give guidance to Teo, which gives him a 1d4 to his next ability check.
Nice.
Indeed. And he didn't really need, but that's
Hey,
okay.
You never know.
Dinar provided moral support, and I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
And I'm very appreciative.
That's all right. All right. That is enough. You find the locking mechanism, you unlock it, and it gleams when you open it up. There's probably 200 gold, 200 silver. There's about 10 precious stones in here. No wonder it was so heavy. The stones at first glance look somewhere between a 50 and 100 gold piece value, maybe just at first quick glance. There you go.
Well, I don't think we have really room to carry silver, but let's take the gold and or gems.
Absolutely.
So there are 4 of us. We split the gold 4 ways. That's 50.
If y'all want to do it that way, that's fine.
Sounds good to me.
However y'all want to do it.
Even though Gara's downstairs, I'll go ahead and mark that down. Gara, by the way, is just gonna chug a healing potion while he's got a moment and get back to,
Okay.
topped off. So, that's a nice roll. That'll get me back to full.
Perfect.
All right. Let me find where y'all are on this second map. So on this second floor map, so I can transition us there. That's what I thought. That's where I thought you were. Wait, what? That's not possible. How does that thing not have a door on it? It says in the book it has a door. It doesn't have a door in the map.
Where's the door?
We'll say it has a door because actually, no, it couldn't. The way the map's drawn, it couldn't. Like, this is bizarre, y'all. This is really bizarre.
Welcome to the world of multidimensional castles.
Apparently. All right, whatever. We'll roll with it.
Yeah, I mean, where do you think the Atyat came from?
RNTR is there. T is there. How would they get there? There's no way to get there from here. So how could that even happen? Oh, I see how. Okay. Oh, this is going to be fun. Back and forthing on the maps. Because y'all went up there already. So let me...
So speaking of that, Dinar is kind of interested in heading up in this direction and checking out the area where the Atyat came from. But I feel like I should get the entire party together if I wanted to do that.
Yeah.
And so I want to discuss this. Like, I am kind of interested as to where they're storing, in a random castle, where they're storing aberrations. That seems like an odd thing for them to have in a castle, especially in a castle devoted to Tiamat.
Yeah, over where that Atyat came from, that's where the red wizard was running to before I knocked him out.
Yeah.
Oh, and before we go, let's switch these strong boxes. The one with the gold up top, the one that's still locked. Let's put it back under the floorboards and reset everything.
Sure, if you say so.
Fair
We'll
enough.
do that. Do that real quick, and
Yeah. So this is the rooms that you're in now. You all can see on the map.
Over here, we're over here then.
Yeah, you're over here. There's really no way out of these except down the
Right.
stairs.
It's just like a tower, basically.
Yeah, basically it's a tower. The thing that was throwing me off was it was saying something about
Okay.
something else, and there's no way to get there from here.
Right. So I was asking if there was a window because I wanted to release that raven.
Oh, yeah. Nope. No window. But the raven is in there squawking quite loudly. Continuing its noise.
I don't want to carry it through the castle and alert everyone to where we're at, but
Yeah,
So,
poor thing. Best to leave it, I think.
but if there was a window, I was going to release it.
Honestly, I feel like we should kill it rather than having it sit here and slowly starve.
You know, a raven's not too bad if you cook it, put it in a good sauce.
Like, alternatively, we could let it out, but I'm not sure what it would do.
Boil it, mash it, put it in a stew.
There you go.
nice.
We could just put it in the strong box.
And I'm sure it would like that very much.
Yeah, that's not really a thing to do.
Yeah, Owen wouldn't be happy with that. Being the elf.
Well, I mean, can we find? Is there a place nearby that we think we could let it out? Maybe is there a stairway leading further up from this floor?
No, that stairwell just goes back down.
And then this flight of stairs here isn't anything?
Yeah, you're over in the other. We're to go to zoom out and look to the left is where we're actually at.
Oh, hold on. Zoom out.
I'll
I see.
Yeah.
Poof.
Trying to see where does this come in.
The other one is the other level of the
1S.
bottom right of the other map.
Right.
Remember, the map is like turned and weirdly, and yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So
okay.
nothing of interest here.
No, not really. I mean, they've already found everything in there.
So that other strongbox never got opened, right?
Correct.
It's not trapped.
Didn't seem to be.
Um,
Teo was just working on it, then suddenly the carpet moved out from under his feet.
yeah. So he was unsuccessful in opening it.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't have any luck.
I'm just gonna hit it with I'm gonna hit the lock area with an Eldritch Blast and see if I can knock it open that way.
Okay.
Do I need to roll for that?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. You hit it and the latch flies out off of it and the lock shatters. Yeah.
All right. What's in it?
Personal effects. Nothing really all that interesting. But like I said, it did look identical to the other one, so perhaps it was a decoy box the whole time.
Hmm.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun
But
dun.
yeah, I am going to go through it and just see, like, is there a journal or something or anything of its own writing?
No, you don't find any books, anything in here. Actually,
Not making it easy, are we? All right.
I'm just following the book.
No,
I know, I know.
That in character.
I know, I got you.
But
All right, so I guess
seemingly
we
done
gotta
with this room, Denora's going to
back
head back
down.
to the stairs.
Yeah. Nothing of interest, just going back down.
Yes.
All right, you head back down.
Just
we're-
to switch maps on you.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Sorry
fine.
about that.
Nope, not a problem. Not a problem at all.
Garrett, for what it's worth, has been down there the whole time just watching the door.
Right on. So, Garrett, you were kind of going through your whole travels through the castle up to this point. And do you remember that there was a door? Get on the right thing here. Close. Select. You remember that there was a door over in this area that you didn't go through?
Right.
And then you have the staircase over here.
Right. So over there is
There's like
where
a
we
door
found
here
the-
too, but
Yeah, there was a door down there that you didn't explore.
yeah.
All right. Well, over there is where we found the treasure. Over over here, I'm not sure. And over here is where the red wizard was heading in the
Yeah.
northeast. So do we want to finish off the first floor before we head up and check out where the red wizard was going and where the
I suppose that makes sense. It
All right,
seems
so-
like he died before he was able to get word out, if that was what he was trying to do.
yeah, hopefully that distraction's still going on, but I don't know
Yeah.
how long that's gonna last.
I'm still not exactly sure why we like introduced ourselves to him, bluffed, and then just killed him. But hey, it worked.
Who? The red wizard?
Yes.
Oh, well, because he obviously saw through it. He was running away.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair.
Yeah, so I figured, he probably was wise to our game.
Very well.
But these things happen when you're in a cult. I'm sure Master
Yeah.
Leosin will be interested to know that we took this one down.
The slight detriments of being a metallic dragonborn, it's a little bit difficult to pass yourself on.
All right, so maybe let's carefully look at the room over here.
All right.
Real
Denar's
quick.
going to head over here and then peek around the corner.
Yeah, you guys have already been through here. This is where you found all the treasure. It's still empty. There's nobody in there. There were some work benches, I think, like some sorting benches and things like that, right?
Okay.
That's where that's where y'all found the treasure.
Yeah, it's just this is an area.
Oh no,
that's
that
not
was the
fog of
meals.
war.
That was the great hall. That was the great hall where they had tables lined out for food. Okay, so there's a door here.
Okay. Dinar is going to remember that he has telekinesis and should be using that to open doors and possibly also chests. And he's going to use his mage hand to open the door.
All right,
After you.
Mage hand opens up the door. This room is kind of wet. There's some swamp water seeping in from a crack in what looks like in the floor. It's just kind of seeping up. It's kind of stinky in here from the swamp water.
I gotta say, I bet that smells lovely.
Yeah, it's kind of moldy, musty smell, and then there's an opening in the wall just ahead on the left.
Okay. So Dinar is going to. It seems like this is a wooden structure of some kind.
Yeah, just a wall. It's
All right.
just a
Dinar
wooden
is
wall.
going to sort of head here and then peek around this corner.
All right. In looking around that corner, Dinar and the gang, it looks as if there might be another staircase that goes down here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's put this on our list of things to do later.
Yeah, we might want to go down after we've looked at, I think, the rest of the first floor and maybe gone up to where, the red
that
wizard.
sounds good.
It's hard to say.
The other
These
thing
are,
Dinar wants to know is there an opening here wide enough that perhaps a bird could slip through it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right. So Dinar is going to recommend to the party that we go grab the raven in its cage and then just set it out here. No,
Yeah, that
it
sounds
won't
good.
it won't bother us by squawking, but we
Okay.
also won't have to kill it.
and it
You're
can
sure
get
you
out.
don't want to eat it?
Dinar doesn't want to, though. Garrow has been an immense help through this, and if you want to, I'm willing to let you have that.
No, we can just let it go. I mean, squawking is kind of annoying.
All right. So now Dinar is going to go get the bird cage and set the raven out through this hole in the wall.
All right.
And then, well, I guess there's so many dead bodies. It's not really going to matter what other trails we leave here. So
Pretty much.
I was going to toss the bird cage out into the swamp, but with all the dead bodies we've left behind us, I don't think it matters much.
Nice.
I think we should go ahead and head upstairs because whatever's down there by that room that we saw with all the what were them, the bullywugs.
Yeah.
We don't want to encounter too many other things. And seemingly we already cleared the way upstairs by killing that big old beastie.
Yeah, it's just I believe there's one more room here that we haven't been. So why don't we go check this out before we go?
Okay, real quick. Let's be careful.
All right. Hang on just a second, guys.
This. What?
Hang on
and
just
same
a
thing.
second.
I'm gonna mage hand this door open.
Hang
Okay.
on just a second before you do that. Give me a minute to catch up here.
Give him a minute to put all the enemies we're gonna have to fight in.
Yeah, basically.
Well, open up the monster sheets.
Which aren't opening. So, actually, as you guys come through that opening, you see across the way there are 5 cultists and 5 of those mask wearing folks that are in a full sprint, weapons drawn. Yes, I know they should not be running with sharp, pointy weapons.
Yeah, add that to the list of bad decisions they've made in their lives. I think it's a fairly long list.
Probably. It looks like they're coming from maybe this doorway right here, as you see it close just behind you, just behind them as they're running across this opening.
Okay. Did I notice us?
Yes, they do see you. They say, "There they are. Let's get them."
That's what I was worried about.
All right. Well, can I get a spell off before the combat starts, or do you want me to wait for my turn in initiative?
You can go ahead. You guys see each other about the same time.
I've been
I'll let you
waiting
go
to
ahead.
use this for a long time.
Yay! Use that spell.
Ooh.
Nice. All
So
right.
I'm not sure if you can see this, but I'm going to turn on Bahamut's judgment, and it is time to murder some. It is time to murder some cultists of Tiamat.
Oh. Hey, if you're game, I'm game.
Non-immune creatures have
So-
half speed while within the area. And oh wow!
Yeah. So obviously, I'm going to designate the rest of my party as immune.
Right, obviously. And did you
This
just cast that at standard level?
Yeah, it's I only have 3rd level spells right now, so this
Yeah,
is the
so
highest I can
just
cast
want to
it.
make sure. All right.
And then I will roll initiative, I suppose. Or
Hang
do,
on
do
just
you
a
want to
second.
use the old ones?
Let me clear the.
Okay.
All right, and now we will roll new initiatives.
All right.
It's really a new round.
Well, I got 18 again. Let's go.
I apparently got 10 again. That's my initiative for the day.
Nice.
Let's see. Token selected. Initiative click.
Go initiative. There it is.
All right. 19.
Oh wow, nice, very nice.
That's what I like to see.
All right, so Dinar will be second this time, not first. Garrow will be first. What are y'all gonna do with these guys?
Well, seeing as how Dinar's got that nifty aura radiating, let's see, that's a 15-foot radius. I'll glance over to Dinar real quick and say, so what do you think we should do?
I'm going to charge them. Feel free to join me.
Okay. Garrow's going to charge. And let me just measure out my movement.
So
Okay,
are
easy.
you gonna? Let me ask you this, because you're. I guess the two of you, are you gonna hold your action so you all move at your party's lowest initiative and then attack as one?
No, I think we're just gonna we
mean-
have such high initiative. I'm gonna
Yeah,
run
like-
in there.
Garrow and I are the 2 melee people. So how about we both hold our initiative and then move at the same time and attack?
I'm just
Sure.
wondering, that way you're still in that fire if you wanted to be. It doesn't matter to me. It's up to you. Just
Yeah.
tactically, how did you want to do it?
Sure, let's move forward and attack together.
Okay.
Since
So,
we have the same initiative essentially.
so I'm going to move 30 feet right here. I wish there was a way to do that. Or,
What, to move together? I can move y'all together if you
Yeah,
want.
hold on. And then
I just went ahead and sort of fanned out a little bit. Like
I mean,
this.
the radius is 15 feet, so you could advance a little farther, Garrow, and still be in the radius. So,
yeah, well, it's just the effect does nothing to you. It just affects
Right.
enemies.
But you want to draw
Actually-
the enemies into it, right?
Actually, I want to move right here so I can sort of block the path to our ranged party members.
Okay.
And furthermore, I do have the. You know what? Sorry for.
No, it's cool. Do your thing, man.
I'm gonna move here so that I'm engaged with them.
Okay. So do you want to start since you rolled higher on initiative?
Sure. I'm just gonna punch 3 times to the one that I'm right next to.
Pow, pow, pow.
So punch, punch, punch is pretty much what I've got in my repertoire without my key. So 1, 2, 3. Not as good rolls as earlier.
Wow, how many of those came? 1,
You hit
2,
4
3.
of 'em.
Oh, you hit it 4 times. Okay.
Yeah.
So we got a 15, a 10, and a 17. All right. And you're attacking the one in front of you. That's going to be all right.
Yes.
So the 15 and the 17 both hit. The 10
All
does
right.
not. That's going to be a
And so I've used my
total
action and my bonus
16
action. So that's all.
minus
All
16.
right. Well,
All
here's
right.
Denara's turn. So the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to use telekinesis and pull this one here 5 feet towards me. So he needs to make a strength save, or I'm going to pull him into the effect.
Right.
DC is 16.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look for his strength real quick, which is pretty standard. Yeah, he
Okay,
doesn't.
so that's a 9. He fails and is pulled into the Spirit Guardians. And because he entered the space on a turn, he has to make the saving throw against this effect. So he needs a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Oh, wow, a 9 again.
So he takes 8 radiant damage.
Nice.
So for my action, I'm going to set. I'm going to use my channel divinity. So I'm going to set up. Can I? Oh, I think I'm there. So I'm going to set up another aura. This one, thankfully, does not use my concentration and allows me to grant my allies the protection of the dragon god. So I'm going to end my turn and give both myself and Garrow, who's in the radius, temporary hit points. I'm going to use the same roll for both. So you, both me and Garrow gain 7 temporary hit points.
Excellent. Thank you.
Well, nice. All right.
That is my turn.
Very good. That's Garrow. That's Dinar. The Dragon Wing now.
Well, I need 5 wisdom saves.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Does this guy that just took a wisdom save, does he?
Well, he'll take it
on
on
his turn. On his turn, yeah. So, Dragon Claws, Wisdom. Okay, yeah, it's just standard.
Earn them up, Dinar.
That's the plan.
That looks like they all failed their Wisdom saves.
All right, all of those fail, so they all take 12 radiant damage.
Wow. All right. Give me just a second to catch up with that. I think I missed one. Yep, I missed one. What you do? Stop that.
What is that, like 60 damage at once right there? Total?
Yeah, that's a lot.
And more to come on the others' turns, I see.
Right. All right. The Dragon Wing, feeling the effects of Bahamut's fire. 2, 3. Grr.
It does have their speed, but I'm pretty sure they can all reach me anyway.
Yeah, I need to do something real quick. I need to turn the opacity down on the DM's layer because I can't see. There we go. The overlay of the lettering where is right where we're fighting, and so
Yeah.
He's gonna come over and seeing that as soon as you got within their range, like within 15 feet of them, they started feeling this effect. They pretty sure one of you is causing it, so they're gonna gang up on you guys.
Good. Garrow's definitely beckoning them forward.
Yes.
Hopefully drawing some attention away from Dinar.
Frightened. Nope. Okay, so once per turn. Doesn't get that. Pack tactics. Aha! Nice. It does have pack tactics. So we're gonna roll 2d20 attack. First one's gonna be on Dinar hits Scimitar. It gets 2 attacks per turn. 1, 2.
Oof.
Oh, a 24.
Okay.
An 18.
You are adding the d20s and not taking the higher one. Is that's actually very important.
Yeah. So 16 plus 1 is 17, and
Which is just barely not enough.
So
and
both
16
of them
plus
are
1 is 17 is also just barely not enough to hit me.
Yep, I'll just roll them separately next time. So those two.
I believe it's 2d20k1.
I'm just
you roll
using
with
the
advantage?
advanced die roller. I'm not doing the keystrokes because I don't
Okay.
have the time to do that 5 different
Mm-hmm.
times. So that's 1. That's a miss. That's number 2 misses. Number 3 misses you. All right, now switching to Garrow. The first guy, yeah, they're both all right. 19. That probably hits you.
Was that a natural 20? It looks like
Yes,
it
it
was.
was.
It was,
So,
yeah.
I'm not sure why they have -1 dex, but hey, I'm not complaining.
Yeah,
No, they're
well,
using they're actually, I rolled all of that wrong.
I was a little confused there,
It's
but
supposed to be a
but I wasn't going to say something.
yeah. That's all right.
maybe they were all a little bit shell shocked by the fire.
Because actually, I probably would have hit you once, twice, 3 times. Because they get their scimitars actually D20 plus 5. So, roll to attack. So anyway, messed that up. Your advantage, not mine. I made the mistake. I'm not going to go back on it now with.
I'm sure the
with that
critical
first
Right.
attack. Yeah, that's going to be a crit. That's going to be max D6 plus 3. So 9 damage on that.
Ouch. Glad I drank that health potion and have Dinar's
Right.
temporary hit points, which definitely softened that blow.
And then the second one, I'm going to just stick with it for now because I started that way. 1, that, and okay, so that one misses. Wow.
Let's call
Rolling
it a
advantage
strike.
this way sucks, by the way. I really
Yeah.
wish I could be clicking on their weapon tokens. Anywho,
Try to reload a roll 20 during the break and see if you can.
yeah,
get
I
it.
will. We're going to be taking a
I'll
break
think of
here in
it
a
as
few minutes anyway.
yeah, the effect of the fire of Bahamut meeting these followers of Tiamat really throws them off.
Yeah, absolutely.
It takes them a few seconds to get their bearings again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dinar has been waiting so long for this.
All right, Owen, it is on you next.
Okay, I'm just going to the closest
Elsner.
one. Whoops. The closest one that I see right here is going to get hit.
All right. Wow.
Does 15 hit?
15 does hit. Yep, that does hit.
Okay, and then one
8.
more.
12
probably
does
does
not.
not.
Yeah, 12 does not. All right.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and yeah, I know I'm just well, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action to get hex on him. I should have done that before, but
All right.
Also, you should move just a little bit into the aura, and then I can give you temporary hit points.
I'm going to move there.
So you get a whole 9 temporary hit points.
That's nice.
Nice, nice. All right. Is that everything for Owen?
Yeah, that's everything.
Cool, cool. Hey, you're up.
My turn.
Lots of-
Let's see. On this guy next to
All right.
Dinar, we're going to attack.
Oh,
That was unfortunate.
that is quite unfortunate.
No advantage?
Oh yeah, you would have advantage, wouldn't you?
I mean,
Yeah, because you're get within 5 feet. So don't you get advantage for that?
I mean, if you're willing to give it, I will
No,
certainly.
I thought
certainly
he
be
had
happy.
that.
That was not.
I
really
mean,
good
yeah,
for the
I'm
rules.
talking about, isn't that the rule?
He gets sneak attack. He does not get
sneak
advantage
attack.
unless he. unless he has packed
Oh
on
no,
boots or
that's
something.
Veil that gets. That's Veil that's the other.
But you
thing.
didn't move, right? So you could do steady.
Yeah, you could use the steady aim, but I'm pretty sure you have to declare that you're going to use that before you attack. So
Yeah.
if the DM will grant you that, that's great.
So, all right.
So that was the attack. I've got some movement.
Yep. You shoot and go ahead and move, and we'll determine the failure here in a moment.
So I'll move to here.
All right, and I'll
All
give
right.
you 6 whole temporary hit points from the platinum scales.
Thank you.
All right. You got lucky. I rolled a Kraken on the D2. Your arrow just snaps inside your crossbow and binds it up. It's so you can either drop the crossbow or take a turn to kind of clear the action and reload.
Okay. It's jammed up at the moment.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. The cultists are now
So
going.
first things first, this one here has to make a wisdom save
I know.
because he is in the range. He's
I know.
starting his turn in range.
I know. Let me
Yeah.
get through it first, and then I'll make the rolls I need to make. So, the cultists, seeing what just happened, they are going to fan out back this way, actually. These 4 guys going to, it looks as if they might be heading towards this door. Seeing that they're not happy with, they're like, oh crap.
Oh, we're really in the hornet's nest now.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to be going through this door right here.
Probably more like a frog's nest.
So they dump into that. This guy, however, before he can do that, is going to make his roll, which is a fail, and which is just death for him. You don't even have to roll. He only had 1 point.
All right. Well, there we go.
All right. So the cultists run into what you guys remember being the bullywug nest with the staircase that went down. They're like, nope.
Gareth sees them go that way and says, that can't be good. But
You know, hey, Garo, you want some frog legs? Because you might be getting to eat them later.
well, for now, I'll punch this person who is
Yes, it is Garrow's turn next. Dinar's
directing
on
me.
deck.
So I'll punch this one. It's sort of southish right here.
Yeah,
Um,
he's not looking so hot.
I'll give him a couple. I'll give him 14. That's pretty weak. Does that hit?
That does hit, actually.
Okay.
And 7 damage knocks him to the ground.
All right. Next 2 attacks will be on the one that's directly to Garrow's left. 1, 2. Oops, critical fail. That's not good.
All right. So the first one does hit. But in doing so, you wrench, when you pull back your second punch with that, you feel something in your offhand shoulder pop. And feels like you might have dislocated your shoulder.
Oh gosh, that smarts.
Yeah, that's not going to be good.
All right, so I've got one limb sort of immobilized.
Yeah. So
Uh,
you can still use it, but when attacking with that limb, you'll be at disadvantage until you're kind of
got it.
get it
All right,
get
well.
it at least healed up a little bit. Not going to give you any damage from that, really.
I don't
So-
think this is the first time you've popped that shoulder out.
No. I want to stay up with Dinar, so I'm not going to move. So that's all for Garrett.
All right.
Alright.
I'm going to. I actually don't know if you took damage, but if you did, you get temporary hit points again. 6.
Great, awesome. I actually lost all my temporary hit points last
All right.
time,
Well,
so I appreciate this very much. 6. Great, thank you.
Dinar's turn is very simple. I'm going to take the dodge action, and then I'm going to give myself temporary hit points. And I get 8. That's my turn.
All right. The dragon wings will make their rolls. They're pretty much just going to rinse, repeat their actions from last turn and try to swing. Maybe having gained a little bit of their senses back, having waded through that fire. And that's 2, 3, 4. Looks like only one of them.
16 succeeds and takes half. The other 3 fail. So it's 12 radiant damage, and the one that saved takes 6.
Okay. And the rest take 12. All right. Come on. Give me your
Yeah.
thingies. Minus 12. They got to give me their thingies. And after this combat breaks, we will take a quick break. Because I know we're all probably in need. There it is. Right on. And they are going to now... First roll. Ooh, crit
That's a 20.
on Dinar. That's his advantage roll. Yep, that would be his advantage. So
They don't have advantage
Yeah.
because I use my action to dodge, and that cancels it out.
Oh,
But
that's
a 20
right,
is
that's
still
right.
a 20.
so yeah. But they do. Let's see. Interesting. Okay. So that one, all right. And then the second one, that one misses since he doesn't get advantage this turn. Third one, 15, I don't think hits you, does it?
No, it does not.
And Garrow, 19 on that one with his
Not quite.
shallow, raggedy breaths. He swings and then. All right. So the only one to hit was the crit. You're going to take 9 damage from
Okay.
that.
Spirit Guardians is still up, and I lose my temporary hit points and take 1.
Nice. All right. Teo. I mean, Owen. Got y'all backwards.
Yes. All right. He's the closest one to me here. And I believe I still have a hex up on him.
Yeah.
I believe that hits.
Oh yeah, that hits and he crumples him. I'll let you move your hex.
As a bonus action,
As a
move my
bonus.
hex to this one right here.
All right. Cool. Anything else? You move it in any closer? Or
No, that's all.
staying back. All right,
Don't
Teo.
you get a second blast?
Oh, I do get a second blast.
Yeah.
Right.
That's right. Yep.
Right. Yeah. So move my hex and attack this guy, which misses.
Yep. Trying to make sure you don't hit Dinar and kind of curls around. All right, Teo.
All right, so I guess I'll move to here and get into the thick of it. First comes a dagger attack against that guy.
$13 is not enough. Dagger glances off of his armor.
It happens.
Must
And
be
then I'll
getting
follow
dull.
it up. Exactly. And then I'll follow it up with that short sword attack.
That does land, however, a nice hearty blow. And for 13, yeah, that'll do him in. That will definitely do him in.
And
Anything
that's my
else?
action.
That's
That's it.
everything. All right, Garrow.
All right, Garrow is, ever since he snapped that wizard's neck and now surrounded by this divine fire, he's just in pure rampage mode. So he's just going to continue to swing at everything he sees until Dinar tells him to stop. 1. That's not a very great roll. But that one is.
Well, that one lands. Yep. And that one, you kind of just punch that second one, and he goes flying out of the way, crumbling to the ground. There's only one left ahead of you.
can I use my bonus action to like pop my arm back in or
Yeah.
something
Yeah, you can.
rather than use one more attack? 'Cause-
Yeah, you can do that. Sure.
Okay. I'll end my turn with that.
Sure. All right.
And I'm gonna try and finish this guy off with Total Dead. So he takes 14 necrotic.
And that will finish him off. You hear let's see. Owen and Teo left in this round. Anything else y'all wanted to do? You saw the cultists run in that door and shut that door behind them.
I mean, I still have my movement, so can I move over here?
Yeah, if you want to.
Seems like Dinar's like moving forward Terminator style.
Yeah, it's like if we want to take these guys out, my my shield, which I'm actually going to use on myself, only lasts for a minute, which is the thing giving us the temporary hit points.
Let's keep
plus
going.
5, so that's 8, which is the thing giving us the temporary hit points. So we need to go now.
Garrow's got like the bloodlust. He's like, let's go.
All right. Owen, you move in with them. Teo, you gonna
I'm
go as
done.
well?
I'm done with my turn at the moment.
All right. All right. And are y'all gonna go through the door together then?
Can I kick the
we're
door
gonna
open?
it, but then can I cast Bathroom Break?
Can you cast bathroom break? Yes. How about we just go ahead and take the break here before we go through
Okay.
the door?
All
I
right.
think that's a good.
This is an intense series of encounters.
Holy crap! That's the one slide I forgot to make was a break slide.
Yeah, well,
I can't believe that. That's all right. I'll just throw the intro slide up and we'll use that for our break. Folks, we'll be back in a few minutes. We're going to take a quick break and get back into some killing of the bad guys. See you in a few. Hey, folks, we're back from our break and ready to get back into the action here with Garrow, Dinar, Teo, and Owen all heading in, chasing down these cultists of Tiamat to destroy them in the name of, well, Dinar's going in to destroy them in the name of Bahamut, but the rest are just there to, make some gold and a name for themselves. All right, so when we left off for the break, you guys were standing outside this door that the cultists had just run through. If you remember, this room, the last time you went in, was populated with 12 bullywug frogs.
Yeah, and they didn't like it when we stepped in there.
Correct. They were not a fan of you all being in the room or approaching the staircase that's in that room. So,
But unfortunately for them, it's rampage time.
and I believe you've leveled since the last time you met them.
And I think Garrow's ready to kick open this door.
All right. Munchkin style, kick open a door.
Let's go.
And I would imagine, even as we're standing there outside the door, there's a little bit of the fire of Bahamut flooding into the room just under the doorway.
Yeah. It's definitely just,
And then Garrow kicks it open, and it's like a whoo.
Yep.
So did they take the frogs and run, or are they here waiting for us?
Oh, the frogs are still in the room, actually. The cultists are all the way against the back wall. Well, I say all the way. They're almost all the way against the back wall. And we'll say that was Teo that went. The cultists readied their action inside the room. And why did they disappear from the initiative order? That's
probably weird. Because the one you used for the initiative order was the one that died.
Probably. There we go. They still go last because I think theirs was 2 anyway, last round. So.
Like that.
All right, Garrow, you're up first.
Good. So kicking open the door, Garrow is covered, his fist just covered in blood from all the things he has pummeled to death today. He walks in threateningly.
Yes.
What is the tone of the room? Are they like looking scared, looking determined, looking...
They look determined and defensive.
I see. And what about the bullywugs?
The same.
The same. Okay, so they're clearly allies here.
Yes.
I wasn't entirely sure if they would work together, but I think that's obvious now. So Garro's just gonna charge on in and start wailing on cultists first. And this one right in front of me will get the first series of punches.
All right.
1, 2.
Oh, that shoulder pops out of socket again.
I didn't get it as good as I thought.
No.
But I then shift to my other arm and then do a kick.
And you're fighting cultists? Why does it do that?
Yeah.
I forgot to fix that.
The
both of those will
right in front of
land.
Garrow.
Yeah, both of those will land. The punch and the kick both land. Doing 16 damage to the one cultist. You send him was it this one you said?
Yeah, the one that's like basically right in front of Garrow.
You send him
Directly
flying into the wall. He slams against the outside wall of the castle and slides down in a heap.
Yeah, normally Garrow might have like smirked at this, but he is like in this like state of pure killing. So that's all for him on this turn.
All right, I forgot to roll for the bullywugs, but we'll let Dinar go first.
Okay, so I'm going to move 30 feet, so right here. And Dinar's going to do the same thing as before. So I'm going to use my action to dodge, and I'm going to use my bonus action to pull this bullywug here into the area of effect, like this.
Okay.
So he has to make a strength save to avoid that effect.
Right. Bullywug. There you are.
I don't imagine bullywugs being very strong.
That's the hope.
They're not. So 11.
Yeah, that fails. So he is dragged into the effect. And I will. He has to make a wisdom save to avoid that.
Failed.
So he takes 15. Jeez, 15 radiant damage.
Anybody want some frog legs? He cooks to a crisp as he is pulled into the fire. The other bullywugs don't seem phased by this.
Okay, well, that is Dinar's turn. I've used my action, my bonus action, and my movement.
All right. The bullywugs, first of all, the ones on this side, they're going to go ahead and make their wisdom saves. Where'd you go? Character sheets. There you are. Oh, that one. Really? Two crit 20s. Nat 20s on. Wow. 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. One more, 5. So one looks like 2 of them saved. Looks like the others on that side all failed. So
well, I unfortunately didn't roll that well on the damage for this one, but it's 6 damage, half the 3.
all right. It's okay. And they are going to then advance a little bit upon you, kind of in the same menacing manner that they did last time you were in this room. Stepping in. Also, it will go here because their movement's halved, right?
Yes.
There, and there. It looks as if these guys are making a kind of a semicircle, kind of closing off your route. All of these, however, they're just outside the fire. They make a move that is rather interesting. They box up too deep over here in front of the stairs, kind of blocking the access to those stairs. Again, like they did last time. Remember, they kind of tried to prevent you from going to the stairs.
Interesting.
These bullywugs, I think they just have spears. So, yep, they just have spears. They are going to not do anything. They're just going to try to prevent you from leaving, it looks like. Next up is Owen.
Stand inside the doorway here. I'm going to hex this guy. And where's my character sheet?
Can you click him again? I didn't see it ping on my...
There.
Okay, that's...
Hex that guy and attack him. Oh,
your Eldritch Blast blows up in your face. Does not hit the cultist. In fact, it just kind of fizzles as it leaves your finger. You point and say the magic words, but nothing happens. It just kind of...
I'll get one more. So, oh my god!
Oh my god!
What is that? I think something happened during the break.
Who said it was a good idea to refresh roll 20?
Yeah,
I don't think I voted for that.
A second try, you're like, surely. You try again and with more gusto and nothing. It just fizzles out the end of your finger.
I'm going to yell at Dinar, your god has forsaken me.
Teo, oh how the tables turn here.
May I ask, was temporary hit points something that we got?
Do you need them?
I still have some, but I would always like more. Do they stack?
All right. Well, I will give you 7, but remember they do not stack, so you can either have 7 or however many you've had before.
Okay, well that's fine. I'll take 7.
There you go. All right.
I'm going to attack this one directly to my... that I'm engaged with.
Right. 14 Does not hit him. That dagger is getting dull. You think, I need to sharpen this thing. As it just kind of slides off of his slimy skin.
And then I'm going to attempt that short sword attack. Oh, click this.
That,
I'm guessing
however,
the
does
19
land.
does work.
Yes, that makes a significant blow. Do 11 damage. Yeah, you cleave him in twain, if you will, with your short sword, impaling him, perhaps. Anything else? You moved in, stabby. All right.
Yep, I think that's it.
All right, Gara, these two cultists that you're engaged with are going to attack you after they make their wisdom saves for the Bahamut's fire. Which they're probably going to fail, and then that's probably going to kill them. Oh, that guy saved. That guy failed.
Well, it's 7 damage, half to 3.
For the pass, and 7 for the fail, right?
Yep.
-3. All right. So while not dead, he's singed. He's smoking and singed. They are both going to stab at you with their scimitars, however. And Papow. Looks like they do not have advantage for any reason in particular, so they both miss you. The third cultist is going to step in. I did not save for him, so let me do that real quick.
Yeah.
He does save, so he takes 3 as well.
I'm going to use the same damage rolls before.
Oh, wait, no. He takes 3, not has 3.
I mean, I hope he has 3.
All right. And then he is going to stab at Dinar with his scimitar. Ooh, and that's going to be a 21 to hit with 6
Well, that does hit me.
slashing damage.
Sorry, how much damage?
6
Okay.
slashing, if that matters.
This is actually something I would like to ask you. That was not enough to get through my temper or hit points. Do I still need to make the concentration save?
That's a good question. You know, I don't think I've ever encountered that question before.
Yeah, so it's like a holy cushion of.
I would say
Like,
no.
It was basically a magical shield.
I would say
But
no.
I still do. Okay. Well,
You
I
don't
will not
act-
make a concentration.
Now, if it were to have been enough to roll over and you took actual damage, then yes.
Yeah, that's what happened last time, where I took all my THP and 1, so
Yeah.
I made a concentration save there.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, yeah. All right. Cultists have gone. It'll be Garu's turn next. They have done everything they can do.
All right, I'm gonna punch this southernmost cultist.
The one that looks
Uh,
the worst.
All right, give him one punch.
A one punch. That is. You send him out the window into the moat, where you hear the splashing of the alligators and crocodiles eating him alive.
They're just having a feast today, and I'm glad for it. All right, so next punch to the one right here.
Oh. Okay.
10 only though.
That does not hit him.
All right, well I'll use my bonus action martial arts to do this one.
Yes,
16.
16 does hit, and 10 is enough to send him flying into the wall as well, squishing him, crushing his skull in the corner against the stone. Arrow
There
is
just
a
breathes,
beast.
breathes a little bit of steam out his nostrils and maintains his stance.
Yes. All right. Are you going to move, or are you just going to stay put?
Nope, no moving yet.
Okay.
I still got one more cultist I've got my eye on.
Right on. Next is Dinar.
Okay, so Dinar, I'm going to use my action to disengage. I'm going to use my movement to move 5 feet down like this. So they're still all in range, and I'm going to use a bonus action to pull this guy into the effect. So he needs to make a strength save.
Okay. A second. There we go. Had to. Reset the order. All right. Which guy again? Sorry, I was looking at.
So the top right one.
All right. Pulling him in. Strength save.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was reworking the.
No worries.
Doesn't look like he made it either.
Okay, so he is pulled 5 feet upright. All right, that works too. And then he has to make a wisdom against the Spirit Guardians.
Negative on that pass as well.
So he takes 10 radiant damage.
Holy crap. His skin begins to melt as he is pulled in.
So that was bonus action move. I'm going to end my turn and get the shield from Platinum Scales. So I can go back up to 8 temporary hit points.
Right on. Now it's the Bullywug's turn. They are going to 10. Yeah.
They have to make their saving throws.
Yeah. They're going to move in 10. Passing through. That's 5, 10. Yeah. Surrounding Dinar. And Bullywug. 1, 2, 3. Looks like 1 saved. 1, 2. One more. 3 failed.
And then this one too also has to make a save.
Oh, that's right, because it's his beginning of his turn. He also failed. Jeez.
Okay, 13
Double.
damage, 6 on the save.
Double toasted frog.
So, Toasted Frog. Only one of these up here save, so Toasted Frog. Toasted Frog. Toasted Frog. And
Looks like we lost the turn order on both of the cultists and the bullywugs here.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. And you said 6 on a save?
Yes.
All right, there we go. It's not going to matter. I don't think they're going to get another turn anyway. The Bullywugs go on 18, the cultists go on 2. So, next is going to be this Bullywug taking a stab at... I really wish it would stop doing that. I've got to find that setting again. Taking a Stabby McStabberton on Dinar, two-handed with his spear, or two, whatever frogs have for hands. That's going to be an 18 to hit. I don't think that's
that hits
quite
my AC perfectly.
Oh, nice. For 8 piercing damage. So there go those temporary hit points that you just took.
Yep. But I did not take any actual damage.
Nope. And now he's going to try to bite you.
Okay.
Since he gets 2 melee attacks per turn. Oh, but instead of biting you, he bites his spear. And it gets in the way as he's lunging in to bite you. He bites the handle of his spear and does kind of incapacitates himself from being able to bite you. He's got a giant toothpick in his mouth. These bullywugs over here, seeing that their friend just got pulled into the fire and died, they are going to hold their ground, but it looks as though they may be getting ready to go down those stairs if they have to. But they're not gonna do anything just yet. Teo, or no, Owen. Owen's first. Sorry, I've been doing that all day. Why?
Okay, so I'm going to move in. Right there.
All right.
Target this guy right here.
Okay. 24. That one, you finally got your mojo back. It would appear. That one works well. It does 7 damage. That's that front guy, right?
This guy.
I don't know why I'm not seeing it as when y'all are clicking.
The
Yeah.
one right on the
I see it now, but for
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just going by so quick.
He's still alive?
He is still alive, yes.
Okay, I'm going to hit him again.
Again, a 12.
I'm actually not going to hit him again.
No, I don't think a 12 actually hits the bullywogs. I think they're a little bit better than that. So, what in the world just happened? I broke it. I lost the Zoom call somehow. The whole screen just went down. It's still active.
dear.
It's still live. It just went away. Don't know why.
All right then.
All right. Anyway, we're back. Sorry about that. Some technical difficulty there. We'll blame it on OBS. It's always OBS's fault. All right. Owen, you moved in. You Eldritch blasted 2. Next will be Teo for real this time.
Okay. Is there one cultist still standing?
Yes, there is one cultist. He's hiding behind the bullywog.
I'm going to pull out my. Sorry, he's behind the bullywog. Yeah, I'll try it. I'll take my hand crossbow. Switching from my light crossbow to my hand crossbow, and I'll take a shot at him.
That will definitely hit.
27 hit.
Just in time for me to add him back to the initiative order. 9 damage takes him out.
Just in time for you to take him off of the initiative order again.
Yeah. Just I thought I might get a turn.
No turns for you.
No turns for you. All right. Anything else, Teo? You take him out.
So I guess my question is, these stairs going down, to protect the. Is this a wall here?
It's just like the railing on the
It's
stair.
just like the railing.
Yeah. Actually, that might go up. Hang on.
Yep.
Let me double check. It might go up, but either way, that probably doesn't affect what you're gonna do. Go ahead and
Oh, okay. I
Spout
was
your
going to
plan.
move to here,
okay.
and that'll close out my turn.
Huh. It doesn't say.
How shocking!
I know, right? Oh, wait, yes. Up. There it is. Those stairs go up. Okay. That's what I get for speed reading. All right. Next up is Garo. Garo, the boxing champion of the Sword Coast.
Yep, Garrow is still in rampage mode, unfortunately for this bullywug next to him.
Yes, even though he does
So-
have a trick shoulder. If that ever gets out, you might be in trouble. Your title might be in trouble.
Yeah, that's true. Let's oh, that was a nice roll. So 7 to the frog poison.
Oh, you send him sailing.
All right, well I can move and take my extra attack, I believe.
Yeah, sure.
And so I'm gonna start just rampaging in this direction. I'll start with the one who's to Garrow's left there on the map. And
I got
punch number 1.
That'll hit and do 9. Okay.
And I'll follow that up with a nice kick.
You're just crushing these frogs in your palms of your hand.
That's all for Garrow.
All right. Dinar.
Well, I'm going to walk right here. I'm going to take the dodge action. I'm going to get temporary hit points. The one thing, I have not been keeping track of specific turn counts, but the Spirit Guardians last for 10 minutes. That should be fine. The Shield Aura, that only lasts for a minute, and I've had it on for 2 fights, so it's probably going to wear off around now.
Yeah, I think this is round 6.
Okay, so I'm going to gain my 7 temporary hit points, and then I will, and then the effect wears off. So.
Yeah, this is either 6 or 7, but I was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't remember which. Because it separated over the break and I forgot. I
All
think
right,
we were 4.
I still have this up for 3 more turns. Then let's go.
Yeah,
that's my turn though.
I think this is because there were 4 rounds, 3 rounds. Yeah, y'all made quick work of the Dragon Claws. I think there were 3 rounds, and then we went to break, and this is round 4, so that's 7.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's 7. That way, it's my fault if I'm wrong. Stream, I'm sure.
I haven't been keeping track at all, so
No,
I'll
that sounds
happily
about
listen
right.
to anything you say.
That's the power of AoEs. We've been like really steamrolling through here.
Yeah, y'all been able to really. That Bahamut's fire is really saving y'all's butts.
No, I love it. And Gara wants to use it to its fullest.
So, all right. That's all you're doing, Dinar?
Yeah, I took the dodge action because I don't want to stand right in front of 4 fronds without having to take the dodge action.
All right, so here come the 4 wisdom saves for Bahamut's fire. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 passes, 2 fails, 1 critical fail.
Well, that was almost perfect damage. That was 20, half to 10.
Holy crap!
Fire gets stoked.
I'm telling you, don't mess with Dinar.
Don't mess with the there.
You said 10 halved, right?
Yeah, 10 half.
Yeah, that kills all of them, actually. You step in and just toast all the frogs with Bahamut's fire. The room has been cleared and is emptied.
Upstairs now.
The smell of burning amphibious critter.
Hey, Garo, there's some pre-cooked frog legs there for you.
Garo's just in rampage mode, so he wants to keep going. Since they were blocking, must be something important. But if there's more enemies, we should take them out. If not, maybe move on.
Yeah, Dinar is seriously considering walking up these stairs, so he's gonna.
Garo's already doing it.
Yeah, I will follow behind you.
Yep.
Teo will take half a moment and disengage the broken bolt from his crossbow.
All right. With this goes up to area 2G. All right, back to the other map. It looks like we lost the map for the stream. Let me pop that back up. Sorry, folks.
Where the heck are we now?
Yeah, give me a second.
Just
Let
to reveal
me
it.
find where we are too, so I can reveal it. There we go. Right there. That's the only kind of drawback to this is jumping around maps.
Oh well.
There we go. So we're here. And it looks like we have some bullywogs up here.
Yeah, it looks like there are just a couple of bullywogs up there. All right. Where are we at? We will just keep the same initiative order. No sense in doing anything new for that.
What did he?
Owen leads the way up the stairs. Teo staying behind a little bit to fix his crossbow, but does make it up as well. So you get to the top of the stairs. There's a couple of bullywogs in this room, along with what's in 2G. Yeah, that's right, because those other ones had already jumped down. Yep, that's why they were in that other room. Aha. All right, there is between these two, it's kind of probably over. In kind of somewhere in this area seems to be a chest. These two are guarding it. This area looks to be just another messy bullywug nest area. Crocodile bones, all kinds of stuff in here.
Probably not much of interest in here. Should we kill them anyway?
There's a door over there behind them.
The chest is actually wrapped in iron chains and padlocked as well. One of the bullywugs is reaching for a horn that is hanging on the wall. It's like
Garrett's going to charge him.
All right.
And his
This
movement's
one.
very fast, so he should be able to close the distance pretty quick.
Oh, yeah. Pow.
And we'll, yeah, just punch, punch, punch. And I will roll those.
Sure.
Punch, punch, punch.
Come on, roll 20. There they go. 1, 2, 3. All 3 hits that with plenty of damage to just concuss this froggy. Froggy, go bye-bye.
All right. The rampage continues, it seems. Let's keep exploring this floor and maybe see what's in that chest.
One more bullywug here.
Yep. I guess we're still in initiative, so I guess Dinar would be next.
Yes,
Yeah,
indeed.
so apparently we're in like a ridiculously large room where this is 30 feet.
Yeah, the scale is way off on this map.
That must not be right.
It's not.
Okay, so can I in fact walk up to this frog?
There you go.
Oh, there we go. All right. So what I'm going to do, actually, I'm going to walk right here, use telekinesis to try and pull him into it. So he needs to make a strength save.
All right. Where you at? Bullywug character sheet. Should just pop those out into their own pages. What? It closed. Of course it did. Is it going to reopen? Yes. Thank you. That's going to be a 12. Doesn't look
All right.
like.
Well, he fails. I pull him in. He needs to make a wisdom save.
That's a 15. Not quite enough.
So he takes 16, which I think is enough to just kill him outright.
Yeah, it just kills him. Yeah, he's dead.
All right.
So, Teo, anything else you doing downstairs, or are you going to come upstairs when you're done with your crossbow?
When I'm done with my crossbow, I'll come upstairs.
Okay. Bullywugs are gone. All of the combat seems to be over.
Garrett will just kick open this other door just to be sure there's no more enemies.
Why can't I? Oh, because they're on. We'll say they're out and about at this time. Yeah, there is nobody else in that room either. Let me reveal that.
Okay.
So at this point, the thing that lasts a minute has probably worn off.
Yeah.
But I'm going to keep the spirit guardians up just in case
And when you
in 2 more minutes someone shows up.
You kick open that door, though, a few bats flutter about and stuff, but nothing attacks you. It's a pretty dusty, empty room.
Do we want to loot this chest or try to open it?
Get Teo
Garrett
to try
grabs
to
it.
open this thing.
Yeah, Teo.
Yeah, I think we should certainly give it a shot. You never know. Generally speaking, you don't keep, unvaluable things locked in a chest guarded by this many frogs.
Yeah, worth a shot. Though if it's the things that the frogs find valuable, it might be full of fish bones. But
Indeed.
worth a look.
Different vibe. All right, go ahead and roll your
Thieves' tools.
thieves' tools.
I haven't seen this lock in a long time. It must be rusted. That's the problem with it. It's rusted.
Yes, it is rusted
Yeah.
shut.
Otherwise,
back.
these things they just fall apart in my hands. I used to do these when I was a kid.
Well, speaking of falling apart, perhaps we shall use the anti-rust cannon to unlock this chest.
Stand back. I think I've got a skeleton key I want to try.
Teo steps back.
Nice. Yes, and with that, you shatter the chains and the padlock. The chains just fall off of the chest, and it is openable. Um,
Clearly rusted.
Yeah, of course.
clearly, obviously, that's what it was. You open it up, and inside appears to be quite a haul of monies. There are some hand mirrors, silver, electrum, hairpins and brooches with semi-precious stones. But all of the silver is like black and tarnished, so you polish it a little bit, rub it, it comes clean. All in all, you think it's probably about 1,400 gold pieces worth of
Oh, gosh.
value here in this chest. Teo, make a intelligence check
I will do that.
as you're kind of going through this stuff.
Intelligence save.
Oh, just to check. It looks as though, based on what you've seen from heists and hauls, the way that this stuff is set out and organized in the chest, it looks like this might be a payment strongbox. Like this is pay for a job well done, or for just a job. Like this is.
I'll relay that information onto the group.
Okay. Well, it seems like they were paying the bullywugs, and it also seems like the bullywugs do not need to be paid anymore.
Indeed. I guess we can take what we need, but we should move on and see if we can find anyone else to rampage on.
Yeah, well, it's just, how long did you spend looking through that box?
Oh, it probably took 5 or 6 minutes to
Okay.
tinker with it.
Do we want to just say that Spirit Guardians is over now?
I think that makes sense.
So maybe Rampage is over. Gara's starting to feel a little bit sore. The adrenaline's wearing down, and the shoulder is really sore.
Yeah.
I do have one more slot, but I kind of want to save the other one for Revivify, just in case it is necessary for some unforeseen reason.
Don't forget the message to Master Leia,
Oh, yes, that is the other thing I need it for.
which we should really send soon.
What do you guys want to do? You're in this room, kind of. You still had that area downstairs that you wanted. There's no other way out of here unless you
Let's
want to
return.
jump.
Let's
Well,
return
let
to
us,
that
you
room we
said
were-
that there was 1,300. Can we just... are you okay if I just, like, put it in as its gold equivalent?
Unless y'all want to separate the mirrors, the electrum, the brooches, hairpins, combs, semi-precious stones. If you want to list all that stuff, I don't have a quantity for them, so
Yeah, but it's just...
I'm
Can
fine
you just
with it.
say 1,300 gold appears? Or, like, for the
Um,
purposes of what I
Yeah,
put in my character sheet?
if that's fine, if that's how you want to track it, I don't care how you track it.
Yeah, 1,300 over 4 is 325, so I say we again split it 4 ways.
I guess you just put it in a big bowl sack and
Yeah, it's all just gonna go into a big sack for now. Unless you're gonna sit here and split up 325 gold pieces.
Gara's not really interested.
One
in
for you, one for you, two
Yeah,
for me, one for you.
We're not
two
actually
for...
going to do that right
Yeah.
now, but
Not right now, yeah.
I just
so.
I know that if I don't put it into my character sheet, I will definitely forget.
Well, somebody's
fine.
probably keeping track of it all.
I see Teo there with a notepad.
Bullywug Strongbox.
doing creative accounting.
Yeah. All right.
And then there's the 10% surcharge for account management and
Yeah,
No, none of that. None of that.
2 for me, 1 for you, and 1 for you. That's 2, and 1 for you is, and 1 for you. That's 2, and 2 for me, and
I look down and estimate. Yeah, this is about 800 worth of gold here.
of course.
right. Right.
So shall we head back down the stairs?
All right.
Yeah,
Back
That's
down the
right.
stairs you go.
elsewhere.
Oof.
I think
Time to change the map.
our last destination was here. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, y'all were going there when you were kind of
Sidetrack.
waylaid by the incoming horde of. I have a decision to make here before I reveal this area.
Okay.
So while that's going on, I'll ask Dinar about those temporary hit points and whether those have gone or are they still up.
Dinar would not be able to say exactly that because he doesn't know what temporary hit points are, but the extra vitality you get lasts until you finish a long rest
Ah, okay.
or lose them.
Oh, good. I thought I felt this nice little cushion around me still.
So we hang on those until we lose them or we rest.
Yes.
Okay.
Dinar, I'm really glad you came with us on this trip.
Yeah. I spent quite a bit of time disguised as a as a chromatic dragonborn hauling a cart, and it was all worth it.
Indeed, it was. And trust me, I did my turn at rubbing in that paint on your back time and time again.
Yes.
Well, I think Master Leison would be pleased with what we've done so far, but unless we get out of here alive, it'll all be for nothing.
Do you want to turn back now, or do you want to continue deeper into the castle?
I think we've caused a lot of damage today. We can.
We
come
still
back
haven't
again.
found the resting location for all of the horde. We found a few treasure pots here and there, but not the 4 carriages worth of carts full of
Well.
loot.
Well, I'm fine to keep going, or we could come back tomorrow, sneak in with our full energy recovered. I mean, I'm not sure that they have anything that can truly stop us.
Yeah. My one concern is that I don't know if we'll be able to get away with sleeping by the castle wall again, now that they very much know we're here.
True, we can find a sneaky place. I mean, we've cleared a lot of rooms. We could always reinforce one of them.
We're here. I don't like to pay for the same real estate twice.
So you think reinforce one of these rooms and stay the night?
No, I think we should continue on.
Okay, keep pushing. Okay.
Keep pushing.
Yeah,
It'll get
Reinforce one of these, perhaps reinforce one of these rooms and take a short rest.
I like your gumption, Teo.
I'll be willing
Well,
to do that if the rest of the party.
I guess the question is, where are we headed to? Where's our next location in this castle?
We got this door. we
I
haven't
believe
looked
there was a
behind
set
yet.
of stairs over here.
I think we should go through this one that's nearest to us first, and then upstairs where the red wizard was running to earlier.
Oh yeah, that is a good point as well.
But I agree. I think we should keep going while the going's good.
Dinar is going to mage hand open this door.
Right. You open the door and did it reveal? It did not. Come on, do your magic reveal-y thing. All right, you open the door and this looks to be an old horse stable. Although you know that they wouldn't be able to bring horses in here now because there's water all the way around the area. So, but it's been modified somewhat. And the tracks in the mud are not of horses, but they're more reptilian. Kind of similar to Smug's clawed feet, but larger. I mean, Dinar's feet, but larger.
Maybe kind of like those giant lizards we saw pinned up when we first got here by the docks.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It is empty right now, so
That's
whatever
good.
they
Maybe-
keep here is not in here at the moment.
All right. I have a sneaking suspicion that its blood may in fact be smeared across the floor somewhere here. Let's go up to where that Atyuk was.
Yeah, I agree. I'm curious about that direction the most.
All right.
So quick
yeah.
question. Well, while here, these cart tracks that lead off, do they look like they might be deep enough to be equivalent to the carts that we were traveling with
Oh, no,
in the
they're
caravan?
claw marks, not
Oh,
cart marks.
claw marks.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
Never mind.
All right.
Onward.
Onward it is. To section E, the northwest tower.
And a change of maps.
Not really a change
Oh.
yet. Maybe a change. Just some revealing first. Revealing the rest of that map area. I'll go ahead and as you come into this area, you notice that the door, now that you're here, the door to this tower has been just completely ripped off its hinges, and what's left of the original wooden floor appears to be rotten and falling into something down below. It looks like there's a big hole beneath this area. A foul stench comes up from it, though. It smells like urine and disgusting latrine smells, if you will. It is mostly gone, the floor, and you can see down, if you look over the edge, you can kind of see that it's a trash pit, swamp water, just a few feet in from the doorway. You
Sorry,
can look-
so that's in addition to the stairs, or is that where the stairs goes?
Well, that's looking at the floor you're standing on. Now, if you look up in the direction of the stairs, the floor above is also badly rotted, and portions of it have collapsed in. And through the large holes in the second floor, you can see that the third floor, however, is still in fairly good condition. But to reach that, you're going to have to jump a big hole that's missing on the stairs here. It's about, if you fail, you're going to fall down into the muck and mire down below. So part of the section of floor of this in front of the stone stairs here is missing.
So
Yeah.
why would the wizard run towards this area? I mean, I guess he can just teleport across.
Right,
This
that
seems like an
misty
odd
stuff.
place for him to go.
Well, I guess he thought he could, lead us into that big beast and retreat up the stairs.
I mean, whoever truly understands the mind of a mage.
Yeah, well, normally I'd make a jump like that without a second thought, but without my key, I'm feeling a little bit. What might I judge the distance to be?
That's probably only about a 10-foot jump to the bottom of the stairs. You
Oh,
look
yeah.
up too, and you see that the second floor, the floor is rotted out above, so there's not much there. You'd have to go all the way up to the third floor to see if there was even anything up there worth hunting. And you have this other staircase on the other tower, remember, that you haven't gone down.
Yeah,
Oh, you're muted.
Sorry. I guess we could let down a rope into the garbage pit in case anyone falls, and they could just climb back up and just try to make the jump. I don't know if that's so. The rules on jumping I always forget about.
It's just
But-
athletics or
Yeah.
or acrobatics, depending on which skill you have.
Right.
you are the jump expert here, Gara, so I will leave this to you. And
Yes.
I'm reasonably good at burning cultists. I'm not very good at jumping cliffs.
Yeah.
Well,
When you
if
make
we,
up,
if we get one person across, we can always toss a rope over, or if somebody should drop, we can always drop the rope down to pull them up, or
Sounds good.
something like
How
that.
far is the fall?
About 10 feet. So
Okay, so as long as you're ready for it, it's not going to be.
yeah, it's not going to be horrible. You
All
might
right,
sprain
yeah, I'll
your
give it a
ankle.
try. Garrow does have pretty good strength and athletics, so
Well,
You
now that
said
my
it.
concentration is down from the spirit guardians, I will give you guidance.
okay, great,
Yeah.
thank you. You said athletics or acrobatics?
Yeah, I'll let you choose.
I'll try acrobatics. It's slightly higher. Oh goodness!
You might want to
Slash
roll
roll
that D4.
As
Hey,
a
there you go.
16.
All right.
Yeah, we'll take Smug's roll. It's a 16 there for you. You manage to leap across. You land unsteadily on that first step, kind of leaning backwards, but you catch your balance, grab the railing, and pull yourself on. It was tricky, but you made
Whoa,
it.
whoa. Oh, whew. No problem. None at all. Hey, toss me that rope. I'll get you all over here.
All
right, so
Sorry,
we'll-
is that the only jump, or are there 2 jumps?
That's the only jump you have to make to get onto the stairs. Then the stairs go all the way up to the 3rd floor.
All
So
right,
do we want to
well,
send Garrow up to do a quick reconnoiter of the,
Sure,
to
maybe
sneak up
there's
to the third floor?
Sure, maybe
And-
there's nothing up there.
Exactly.
Do y'all think that's a good idea?
It's worth a
Okay.
shot. I can always try to jump this this gap if need be, though it won't be as stylish as what you did.
Do I
can
see
try to-
any place near me where I could tie a rope if they tossed it to me?
You could probably tie it off to the railing of the stone railing around the stairs.
Perfect. Yeah.
I'm going to
That's
attempt. I'm going to attempt.
decently
this
stable.
jump.
You're gonna try to jump, okay? Gary, you see Owen backing up to jump. He makes it quite easily, landing it right next to you. That's not so bad.
Oh, nice one. Oh,
Anybody else gonna make the jump or
Uh,
just gonna wait? I don't know. I was like, last time I tried to do something like this, I fell in the lake or in the moat.
Yes.
I'm going to stay here with Dinar for the time being. Why don't you guys go up, do a quick check of the sneak up, and check the 3rd floor.
Yeah, it's like
Sure.
we
got- you
have
got-
the stealthy, jumpy people, and then we have me. I will hold down the fort and make sure that nothing dangerous comes up from this side.
yeah. Hold down the rope too. We might need that. And so I'll sneak up. I've got pretty good stealth. Come on. Oh, except for that.
And that is called jinxing it.
So
That was also
Garrow
called
is like,
jinxing it.
shh, and goes to tiptoe up the stairs, slips about halfway up the first flight of stairs, slides down, thump, 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 takes Owen out on the way, thump, 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 and y'all land back at the bottom of the stairs, grabbing the rope to stop just before you slide off into the hole.
The Scooby Doo episode.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo style.
Oh, I think there was some kind of sludge there on the stair. Sorry there, Owen.
Yeah, be careful of that one. It looks rusty.
Yeah, I might have ruined our stealthy approach, but let's just go
some
up there.
rusty stairs. All right, so not trying to be stealthy, you head up the stairs, not necessarily making additional noise either, just normally heading up the stairs. You get to the 2nd floor, and yeah, there's nothing on the 2nd floor. The floor is completely rotted out. There's actually like a piece of furniture that's teeter-tottering on a rotten piece of lumber about to fall off. The stairs continue up, though. You can kind of shimmy around and catch the next flight of stairs up to the 3rd floor. Get up to the 3rd floor. There is a door at the top of the at the stairs here. It looks in pretty good shape, as did if you looked up the floor from the 2nd floor to the 3rd floor. That ceiling / shared floor looked to be in pretty good shape. What do you do?
Let's look around, see what's there.
All right, you open the door, and you see a large table, some scroll racks on the wall, and a large contraption that there's an opening. Actually, the top of this tower is rounded, and there's a slot cut in the center of it, and this geared contraption that looks like it held something that went out of that contraption once upon a time. Both of you can make a knowledge history check for me if you want to see if maybe you know what that could have been once upon a time.
Seems unlikely for Garrow, but 13 isn't horrible.
Yeah, Garrett, you think you might have heard that in this part of the world there was once an observatory where people looked at stars, and you think maybe
Yeah, I
this
always,
could be
I
it?
always thought that story was pretty neat. The idea of looking up at the night sky through a big old machine. I wonder if that's what this is.
Um, there are also what look like dead bodies on the floor, about three of them. Dusty bones that look like they've been here for a long time.
Is there any way out of this room, out into the rest of the castle? Just
Nope. Just the doorway that you're standing in, kind of looking in.
Guess we're
no,
pretty high up at this point.
no chests or anything like that.
Well, there's tables and scroll racks, and you can see papers piled up on the tables, but a thick layer of dust covers everything. So it doesn't look like this room has been used by anyone in a very long time. Anything? Any?
I don't see anything useful up here.
No, I think we should get Dinar and Teo to take a look at this stuff. They might know more about it than we do.
Just to make sure y'all haven't gone in the room, right? You're just kind of standing at the doorway, right?
Right. I mean, this is an interesting thing. It's not like we didn't find anything here. We should go get them and have them follow us.
So what y'all want to do?
Let's go back and get them. Use the rope to get them across. We can roll for that as needed, but
I think with the rope, you can kind of easily get everybody across.
Got it.
And
Teo, I thought you would find this place pretty interesting. It's what they call an observatory.
Observatory.
Here we go.
This is fascinating. So you turn this gear and that.
Well,
goes like
hang
that
on.
and
Are you
rotates.
actually going to go in? I need to know
we're-
if you're going to go in or if you're just going to stop.
I think we'll go in together, right? Once we get there.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I will obviously check for traps.
Yeah, the door's not trapped or locked. But hang on just a second. Let me get the room set up for y'all so you can see it. Standard. Save. Close. Reveal. There we go. Y'all are in a what looks, well, let me get it over here for the stream too. Hang on, stream. I'll get you the map. Hopefully I can get it over there for. Where did it go? Come back here. That should do it. Make sure that that's showing up. Yeah, for the most part it is. It's a little off, but it's for the most part it's there. This scale is also off. I'm going to change the scale on this map for you. 5, save. All right, close. There you go. You guys are in this room. As you open the door and you step in, those piles of bones and dust start to move, giving off a purple glowing light. Wow, Dinar, you're huge.
Yes, I'm. we are all very large.
Yeah. Y'all can scale them down if you want.
Only a DM can do that.
Oh, that's right. Layer token.
Seems like Garrett's the correct size.
Yeah. Oh, hello there.
As these three spectral forms start rising from the dust and piles of bones, they seem to take a female shape. Their robes are tattered, but they are very transparent. You can kind of see right through them. They start to moan with, "You have disturbed us," and they start floating towards you.
Oh, this is not good. Initiative, I suppose.
Yeah, y'all are just loving to fight things today.
Well, this castle is.
I mean,
No.
it does seem like there are hostiles around every corner.
Let me add you back in there, Dinar.
See here, initiative.
Wait, did it not work?
No, it did, but I cleared the turns after you.
Oh, okay.
So in the classic Roll20 fashion, for some reason, I am cursed with the inability to place my token on the map.
Of course, and that's not on every map, is it? It's just
I've had that issue on a couple of maps as well.
weird. There you are. I don't know where you want to be. I just put you on the map.
Get rid of this because it is large and distracting. Oh, now I'm tiny.
There we go. Now y'all are the same size as the beasts on the map. There we go.
That would be funny though if like a bunch of tiny little spirits came out. It's like, you have disturbed my slumber.
That would be hilarious. Now I have an idea. And rise from the dust and ash and bones on the floor. Yes.
Sorry,
All right.
allergies.
Sure they are. And oh boy. Oh boy. One of them let's see. This one right here that's between Teo and Owen. Owen, it just moves through you. You get a very cold chill, and they actually are gonna go before anything else happens. Where's my die roller? There it is. And you take 9 points of damage, force damage, as it goes through you.
Oh, I no longer have any temporary hit points.
This one was here 5, 10, 15. Yep. And 20 moves through Teo. It gets right between Garrow and Dinar. Teo, you also feel this force move through you, a cold chill, taking 7 points of damage for you. And
Would I be able to have that damage because I can see the attacker? Uncanny dodge.
I don't see why that wouldn't work.
Okay.
Oh, they have to. Okay. Nope. Sorry. They don't move through you. They end their turn in the same space as you.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, Garrow, it moves around you and it hits Dinar. Actually, it for some reason it avoided you. You don't know why, but it seems to have avoided you. And Dinar, you take 2 points of damage, force damage, as this cold feeling comes over you as these specters are now in the same space as you. And now their initiative. Boop. Gotta move you so I can get to their incorporeal movement. There we go. Descending. Haha. Looks like you guys are gonna go first. Well, Owen goes in the middle of the specters. All right. Garrow.
All right, I don't know if I can punch a ghost, but I'll try. Wait, do I see one that I can punch?
No, you saw them move into your party's bodies, and they're just kind of like shivering and shaking with cold right now.
And what about the one over here? Is that one still outside of a body?
Nope. They all ended their turn inside.
Garrow is definitely in a state of shock. Nothing to punch. I don't know what to do. Give me 1 second to think.
All right.
You guys, are you okay? Are you still you?
I'm still me,
can
but
I
I
answer
hurt.
that or
Yeah, you can answer. Yeah.
I'm still me, but I hurt.
yes?
You got a ghost in you, looks like. I don't know what I can do about it. And Gara will just sort of like take a defensive stance
Okay.
for what it's worth and just do the dodge action.
All right. Let's use this soundtrack for this. This might work.
Oh, he's selecting soundtracks. This isn't good.
All right. Garo takes the dodge action. Dinar, you have this spectral force inside you.
Alright.
It just.
Can I move?
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm going to attempt to move right here.
All right. You move out of the doorway, back down the stairs a few steps.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to. Honestly, I'm just going to take an opportunity attack at this point, and I'm going to move 5 feet down like this.
Okay.
So the ghosts don't move with Dinar.
No. When
Okay.
Dinar moves out of the way, a 15's not going to hit you, though.
No, it's not. So I am not going to burn another my last third level spell slot because I need that for sending. So it's laser beam time.
Laser beam time.
Circle. Yeah. Can I do it filled? Yeah. So here's laser beam. Please ignore the colors of laser beam. I'm going to attempt to use telekinetic and pull the specter that is inside of Teo up into laser beam.
Okay.
So it needs to make a strength save.
It can't. It has a strength of 1.
All right. Well, I'm not sure how this works either, but I'll use my telekinetic and rip the ghost out of him.
Yep. Oof. You ripped the ghost right out of him, and
then the actual beam takes effect on their turn. So that is Dinar's turn.
okay. Next is Teo. You feel this force being pulled from your body as Dinar's doing his magic thing. What do you do?
I'm gonna lash out with a dagger attack first.
It just whiffs right through it. You know that should have hit, but it just went right through it.
Huh.
You feel like that was a solid, like, I know I should have hit that thing, and you're a little confused.
These things don't seem to be able to be hit by certainly daggers, slashing weapons.
I'm hoping that the laser beam will work.
Yeah, and in fact, enchanted daggers. So I'm going to move 1, 3, 4. I'm going to move back to here, do a little retreat action, and as a bonus action, hide.
Yeah, there's a
Hiding
table in
behind
here.
the
Yeah,
behind the table.
That's
yeah.
right.
So you're gonna hide behind the table, sure.
I mean, honestly, that's like Garo's best hope too. At this point, he can't do anything. It seems like. Well, I haven't tried punching it yet, but I have a feeling it's not.
All right. So magic fire.
The one that starts its turn has to make a Constitution save.
Constitution save. This is not going to go well. 12. Yeah, that's not going to do it. So
Okay. So he takes 11 damage, and it's radiant, which might matter.
It does matter. I'm gonna move that for a second so I can access its thing. All right. Cool. It screams a little bit as the radiant light that is beaming down on it. Is that like sunlight?
Okay, so here's the thing.
Pale
This
light.
spell is something I reflavored. So technically, the original spell is called Moonbeam, and it is not sunlight.
Right. Yeah. It's
But
moonlight.
this is supposed to be like holy fire from Bahamut. So
Probably not.
You are calm.
Okay. Probably not. Okay. Just was curious. All right.
I guess
Next.
radiant just implies like holy.
Yeah.
yeah.
So the next specter, the one that is inside Owen, Owen, it's going to make an attack on you while it is inside you. And it has. Does it have advantage while it's inside? No. Okay. So that's just a standard 18 to hit.
18 hits.
18 hits, doing 3d6 necrotic damage.
First you said 3, and I'm like, whatever. And you said D6. I'm like, oh.
So that's going to be 14 necrotic damage, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Okay, your maximum hit point is maximum hit points are reduced to an amount equal to the damage taken. So you lose 14 maximum hit points.
What?
Yep.
Holy crap.
Anyone here
What?
think that the GM should restart roll 20?
You are shaken with this just dark energy that just feels like it's radiating. It almost feels like your own spells are fighting your body, and there is something that is trying to eat you from inside. It is now your turn, though.
Okay, so I'm going to try something. Gonna move here. For my action, I'm going to use Fey Presence to. They have to Wisdom save against DC 16. All of them should be in the 10-foot cube.
All right.
Yeah, all of them should be in the 10-foot cube.
1, 2, 3. All 3 fail.
Okay,
Hang on.
they are frightened for the next turn. They cannot willingly move closer, and they have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while I'm in their line of sight.
Okay.
I am going to jump. This is a railing I'm standing beside, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to jump the railing onto the steps and move down.
Okay. So, all right. You jump the rail. Okay.
Is that an attack of opportunity on that?
Yeah, it will be.
Okay.
As it reaches out with its spectral hand once again. That's going to be a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
All right, make that saving throw again.
God.
And you're going to take 13 necrotic damage as you jump off the railing. You did save, so you do not. Your hit points are not reduced from this attack. But you did take 13 more necrotic damage as you jumped over the rail.
Did you do disadvantage on that roll?
They were the same. Both rolls were the same. 16 and
Wow.
a 16.
Wow.
Oh, we've got to restart roll 20.
So, yep.
Well, actually, right here where I can still see them, they can still see me a little bit.
Yeah, you can
Because-
you can keep line of sight on them. That's fine.
As long as we're line of sight until the end of my next turn, they are at disadvantage on attack and saving throws.
All right. Well, that's going to matter this time because he's got to make a saving throw. That's Constitution save. Is that what?
Yes, it is.
That's going to be a crit
I'm sorry,
fail.
attacking ability checks. It's not saving throws, ability checks. Does that count?
Okay. Well,
It doesn't
apparently
matter.
I can roll fairly well on my laser beams. That's 16 radiant damage.
Nice. 16 radiant damage. Does. Grr. Minus 16. There we go. All right. It sizzles. It's smoking coming off of it. It looks like it's not doing so hot now that it's been in some radiant fire. And it is going to try to move out of this radiant fire if it can. If it moves out of it, does it take? It's just when it
No.
starts, right? Okay. So yeah, it's going to move out of it and pass into Garrow.
Ooh.
Ending its turn there, Garrow gets a chill and will eight necrotic damage or force damage. I'm sorry, as it stops inside you, giving you the shudders.
I'm pretty sure this thing takes it as well.
Which one?
Like it's the thing that takes a D10 force damage if it ends its turn inside an object. Unless I'm.
If it
Never
through
mind.
other creatures and objects as if it were difficult terrain, it takes. Huh.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Well, perhaps I did that backwards then. I was reading the it as in the creature or object,
Yeah,
not as it.
I mean, you're the DM. If you want to rule it that way, go ahead.
It does make them extra scary, although
It does make them extra scary, and I kind of like the extra scary because the it is it it or is it the creature and object?
yeah, it's a little ambiguous.
It's a little ambiguous, and I'm going to use that to my advantage.
Yeah. DM call.
What is the meaning of is?
I'm sure that someone who watches this on the YouTube replay or the VOD on Twitch will tell me
Although-
I was wrong. But
Although technically, I guess we're not objects, or are we?
well, it says
Yeah.
can move through other creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain. It takes 5d damage if it ends. I guess it is the creature itself, because it says
Okay.
it takes 1d10 force damage if it ends its turn inside an object.
Yeah.
But not a
Yeah.
creature, an object.
Yeah. I got you're the DM. Your call.
Huh.
I would
I'm
guess that
scared.
would be if it was phasing through a wall and got stuck in a wall.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes
Well,
sense.
it
I'll tell you what,
can't
let's just play
necessarily-
it like that for now, and then we encounter these again. Because I already started playing, I don't want to have to go back and undo
Yeah.
all that stuff. So let's do that again. I like this.
Let's just try not to die, everyone, please.
Yeah, I like that
Working on
surprise moving attack. Like that makes them super. And think about it. If you get possessed by a specter, you're gonna take some damage.
No, I like it. I do.
I like
I think it makes sense, and I agree that that's a weirdly worded rule.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is
Bizarrely
kind of weird.
worded.
All right, so Garrow has one inside him, and it is now his turn.
I guess Garrow is gonna run. Well, and
You
try
saw what happened to Owen when he jumped away from it. It attacked him.
with a opportunity attack, right?
Yeah, and it looked like it shoved. The attack looked like it knocked him off the railing and
Okay.
down the stairs.
That's very scary. The wording of this might come into play here. In particular, the part where it says, when I make an attack, you don't provoke opportunity attacks on a creature, whether you hit or not.
Yeah.
I,
Yep.
I just love this mental image of like throw your fist through a ghost and run.
Garrow, I was just about to say, Garrow hasn't confirmed that his punches might not hit them because he is like a key empowered monk. So I'm going to punch.
Yeah. Do your punches count as magical attacks, or only when
Uh,
using key?
Not technically yet. I think next level. Although we
Next
did
level.
hint-
Yeah, I think it's
we did
next
hint
level.
that-
Yeah.
that Figueroa was beginning to develop. That was you that said that. So it's up to you if they hit or not.
Yeah, you're beginning to develop that power. I'll tell you what, roll a D100 and we'll give you a 50-50. How about that?
I like it. I like it.
I'll be fair. I did say you were developing that power, so we'll give you a 50-50. Why
Am I
not?
rolling high or low?
Your choice.
Oh, low.
How lucky
Low.
do you feel?
No, high.
High?
Ah,
You should
Ah.
have stuck with it.
lucky
woof,
number
woof.
13. Why?
Woof woof right through the specter, and no blow lands.
I will still move away with them, and hopefully, based on how mobile is worded, won't take an opportunity attack.
Yep. Well, it will reach out for you, but it will miss automatically. So go ahead and move where you gonna go
The ghost
hide
is
over
like,
here
he
with
put
Taya.
like this through me. How rude.
How rude!
I feel like I shouldn't run through that fire because it would probably hurt me.
Yeah.
You can go hide with Teo, or you could jump
So
the rail.
I'm just gonna back up with Taya, and yeah, I'll. Well, I can still use my bonus. No, I can't use my bonus action to hide. I'll just sort of crouch down.
All right.
I mean, this is not good for me, but whatever. That's the end.
All right. Dinar, it is your
Okay,
turn
well,
with your
I guess what I'm
holy
going to
fire.
do, I'm going to use my action. I'm going to move the laser beam here. I'm going to move right here. And I'm going to pull this one into the laser beam.
All right. Strength save
And,
coming. Oh, he
this
can't.
has the
That's
same
right.
wording as the Spirit Guardians, where he has to make his save if he enters the area on a turn. If he enters the area on a turn. So the one I pulled into the beam has to make a con save.
He fails,
All right.
or it fails. I guess ghosts probably don't have. gender.
That's 13 radiant damage. And then it takes my action to move the beam, so that is my turn.
All right. Teo, you are hiding. Garo comes and crouches down next to you. Hey, buddy, what's up?
Oh,
That sucks.
those things are pretty creepy, huh?
Indeed, they are. Indeed, they are. I have something that I want to try. Queuing off of Dinar. Let's go back early in the campaign. We were at a city that had a large light over the top of it. That light, I forgot what it was. It was used to protect the city from creatures.
Yeah, like undead.
Yeah, like undead. Well, we'll give it a shot. So I create an image of an object, a creature, or some other visible phenomena. I'm assuming that light is a visible phenomenon.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so I'm going to make a smaller version of that light, approximately to fit within a 15-foot cube. Suspend that above the floor by let's call it 10 feet, but still try to stay within the confines of the room. And see what happens. It should be very bright in this room.
Yeah, it gets very bright. In fact, as bright as the sunlight outside. Go ahead and give yourself inspiration for that. That is really great memory of the game, and also use of a
Great
an
spell.
illusion
Yes,
spell here. That is a
Yeah.
really creative solution to the problem that you find yourselves in. Which now it is as bright as day inside this room. These creatures are somewhat repulsed by this light. They're trying to look at it, but they don't want to. They will definitely have disadvantage on all attack rolls now, as well as ability checks and what was the other one? Saving throws. What was the other one that Owens?
It's just ability checks and attack rolls or what until the end of my next turn.
Okay. So now until this illusion ends, they will have disadvantage on all attack rolls as well as wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. So, great use of an illusion. Good job.
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you. I've been thinking about that one ever since you described that light above the city and how to use this damn illusion spell that isn't, I make a parrot sit on top of my shoulder.
That's very creative. Very, very, very good use of that spell. All right. Is that all you're going to do then? You're going to concentrate on this and do that?
Yeah, I guess that's
I mean, you
what I'm
can
going to do.
move and other things while you're concentrating, but
So what I was going to say is I tried an attack using the Dagger of Venom, which was a +1 dagger, if I remember correctly. And that did no damage to these things. So
is that one a +1 magical +1?
I do
Or is
believe
it only
I do believe so, but I'm not.
it's probably time in that time in the game where if you do have magical weapons, make sure if you're attacking with them, I know that they're magical.
Okay.
'Cause sometimes that can make a big difference against the
According to the
monsters.
compendium, it is a +1 magical weapon.
Okay, you looked it up. Thanks. I was going to
Yeah.
do that just now, but
Yeah.
if you just pull up, then that should have done some damage to it.
Okay.
Which it would have
That's-
done. Let me scroll back up and see. It would have done.
I think for right now, I will just do this as
8.
my turn, and should something else happen along the lines, then I'll worry about using the dagger and all the rest of that kind of stuff.
No, I'll go ahead. I scrolled up and found it. So there we go. I took the damage for it. It did do damage. Sorry. I didn't know if it was only the magic was only the venom or if it was a +1.
No, no worries.
There it says it. Okay. Cool. So anything else you're going to do then, Teo?
I think for right now, I'm gonna hold pat, just
Okay.
because these things are. Dinar seems to be doing such a nice job with his actions. I'm gonna give him the glory on this one.
Okay. The specters will now make their constitution saves for the fire. That's a pass and 2 fails.
Okay, so it's 11 radiant damage, 5 on a successful save.
All right. That one is going to actually, that is enough to dispatch all of the specters.
Let's go.
Nice.
That is enough to
Nice
dispatch
job.
all of the specters. Just
Ghostbuster
enough,
right here.
actually. Just enough, but enough to dispatch the specters. And I think this might be a good place to start wrapping up. Let's talk about end game, what you want to do here. You're kind of in this room. I'll give you the rest of the description now that you have dispatched the specters. Scattered across all of these tables appear to be star charts. They have drawings of constellations of the stars on them. They're very, very old. One of them appears to be drawn on parchment. The others are very brittle. If you touch them, try to pick them up, the area you touch just crumbles to dust. One of these is actually inscribed on a clay disc. And another one is etched into a thinly rolled scroll of copper. It's got holes punched in it, as if you were to hold it up to a light, it would shine the light through to see the constellations. Pretty interesting little things.
That's very cool.
They, Teo, they might be worth something to the right collector. You think? Exactly how much you're not sure, but
I'll grab what I can that is not going to disintegrate and turn to dust.
yeah, that's pretty much the only three you'll be able to take is the parchment, the clay disc, and the scroll of copper.
All right. So Denara's going to look around and it's like, it seems like this area hasn't been used since before the cult moved in here.
Yes, that would be correct.
That's interesting.
Almost as if they came up here and saw it and like, nope, we're going to leave that alone. Nobody, that is a forbidden room. All right. What do y'all want to do? Do y'all want to go back downstairs? You want to stay here and pick up right here where we left off?
I think we should go back down the stairs for the simple reason that while this floor specifically might be in a little bit better shape, I don't think it's a good idea to have 4 people, including Dinar, who is wearing metal armor, stand here for long periods of time.
All right. So back downstairs then, all the way down to the ground floor, or?
I'm just curious. So, this room is just filled with like a bunch of notes, essentially. Nothing.
Yeah, actually, absolutely nothing relating to the cult. It's all relating to.
Didn't you mention earlier some kind of like contraption?
Yeah, the remnants of the telescope that were here, but it's just like the framework. Everything else is pretty much gone. You do see,
no telescope.
No telescope. Yeah, you do see as the dust of the battle kind of settles, those bones and robes and cloths and piles of dust and all reform where they were, but they stay there. Anyone who knows anything about specters could make a knowledge roll here if you have any knowledge of this undead.
That seems like it'd be something that would be within my wheelhouse.
Yeah, I'll give you a shot.
What do you want me to roll?
Just a knowledge, nature, I guess. Yeah, probably give you a nature roll on it. You do know that some undead, unless they are dispatched through ritualistic means, can re-haunt the areas, especially if they were killed in a violent manner until their souls are placed at rest. They may re-haunt the same area where they were killed.
Would Dinar know how to do that?
It's possible, yeah. As a cleric, you would know how to set souls to rest.
How long would it take me to do that? Because that's something Dinar would be willing to do.
I would say it would probably be a ritual for each one. You could give a religion knowledge roll.
Well, in comes this weird thing that clerics aren't actually good at religion. And I do have it trained. That's a 15.
Yeah, you think you know a ritual that you could perform, that you could set these souls to rest and see if you could release their hauntings to let them go on.
Dinar is going to do that, assuming that the party doesn't have a problem with that.
Maybe once the ghosts are gone, and while you're doing that, we can take a short rest. I mean, there's probably nowhere better than this tower. It's probably not going to be easy to get up here to get us, and if they try to come up the stairs, we just shoot them with Owen's laser beams.
That sounds good. So Dinar is going to use the ritual and set the specter's souls to rest.
So we're getting a short rest in the meantime.
Rest up or do whatever they need.
Yeah, you can get a short rest in here.
With the specters purged, there's probably no better place for us to rest.
Yeah. Nice. Got 12 back.
Am I able to rest, or am I too busy?
It's only going to take you probably 30 minutes to an hour to do the ritual. After that, y'all can take as long as you want here to get that short rest in. So we'll say that you can do the ritual and get a short rest if you'd like.
Okay.
Hell, we could take a long rest here. We can
Or you
defend
could
this
take a long
location.
rest here
We
if you
could.
want.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
It's about
I think-
midday.
I mean, I don't want to, add anything else. I know we're trying to wrap up, but I think you should go ahead and send Master Leosin a message with that last spell slot you said you had, and we should board up here and take
All
a
right.
rest.
If we have time to do that, then yes, I can do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, you have time.
What
to do
exactly do you want me to send him?
Um,
How many
Well,
words
you
did we
said
get?
25 words. you said?
25.
Well, we need to identify the location. So Castle Netanyar. Tracked cult to Castle Netanyar. Or just say shorten it even further. I'll get a notepad and get this done.
Yeah.
Shouldn't take me long to say so. Cult in Castle Netanyar. That should, it's a specific location. They should be able to locate that.
Yep.
We infiltrated, killed Red Wizard. Resting in safe spot.
Just put resting safely. That's enough.
Resting safely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow, we're doing good. What other important info should we send to anyone who might be able to help us or needs to know this? I mean, in particular, we're sending to Master Leosin, but
We haven't found the treasure hoard yet.
Yeah, I think we should wait until we're ready to go. But like my one concern is I don't get my slots back until a long rest. So if I use this now, I won't have it.
I know. But I still think that, in the event that we die, it would be better if we informed them. Of
Oh,
this.
that won't happen. What are you talking about? Just
That's our whole. That's
watch
our
your
whole.
mouth.
Write the message out, and if we get jumped and ambushed, I can send it.
Okay. Resting safely. Continuing tomorrow. Send backup. Yeah, that's a good one. Send backup. That's almost the maximum rewards. Can anyone think of anything else to add?
Not really.
Did we find anything else useful? No, and that's it. So I'll paste the message that I have.
Okay, so I will attempt to commit it to memory and remember, and I will. Presumably, I could say 25 words in 6 seconds without having to roll a rap check.
Yeah.
Which I will send the message. If we don't get out, I will send the message before we die. But I'm hoping that we do not have to, that it does not have to come to that. And for now, Dinar is going to take a short rest. He's going to recover his channel divinity, since that seems like a helpful thing to have.
Yes, it does, doesn't it? All right.
And we are ready to face the trials that come in 2 more weeks.
So Gero drafted the message.
Are we
Dinar-
declaring this as a long rest?
I do not want to wait here for 8 hours. I'm fairly certain that they'll be able to rally and get a whole bunch of word out if we wait here for 8 hours.
Maybe,
So
but
if the party wants to, this is probably the safest place we could be.
Mhm.
Well,
Though, please, could somebody pull up the rope before we rest?
we are
Yeah.
deep in the castle of the enemy, and you're claiming that this is the safest place we can rest.
I mean, relatively speaking.
Yeah, I guess if you feel that
Just saying.
we should keep going without regaining any of your spells or what have you.
I have a little bit left, but
Well, let's do this. Let's take the short rest here. Let's figure out where we're going next, right? Because we still have to figure out where we're headed to, because
Yeah.
we have not accomplished our goal yet. So we still have to find our objective, and then either en route or near our next objective, rest up before we go in, kind of a thing, as opposed to resting here inside the castle.
That sounds good. But if we are going to take a short rest, the last thing Dinar will do during the session and before the rest happens is he's going to go back outside and pull the rope up,
Okay.
because that might be, in fact, a little suspicious.
A rope just
But,
hanging off a
I
bamboo.
wonder where the adventurers went.
Quick rules
Maybe we should
question.
check this rope that wasn't here before.
All right.
Rules question: Can I maintain concentration through a short rest, or does that drop concentration?
That's a good
On
one.
what?
DM call, I think.
I think you don't have to sleep, right?
Right.
So because a short rest
Because
is
my
basically
hex is
taking
now
a quick
lasting-
nap.
My hex is now lasting 8 hours, so if I can
Yeah.
maintain concentration,
Though
then I'll
you
have
probably
that.
should have made 2 concentration checks for the 2 hits you took.
Yeah,
No, that's
because
true.
you did
Yeah.
take
But in
damage.
interest.
So
Uh,
We'll just say it dropped.
yeah,
said dropped.
I think
Yeah.
we'll say it dropped, and then you can bring it back up again if you need to. All right, so short rest here, deciding a plan. You still have the stairs on the other tower that you didn't check out to go down.
Was that the stairs, or was there? I seem to remember a trap door in an armory that we didn't search.
There was that, and there was also here, I'll put y'all back on the map.
Right here.
So
there's this area here.
there was this area of stairs that went down, and then there was
Did we check this area out? You zoom out and look
did y'all
like
go
down.
down that? Trying to remember. I can know because I can just look on the other sides. No, I don't think you.
I don't think we checked this one out either.
Don't think you did those stairs. No, you did not do those stairs. Those went up to the second level.
And these in the kitchen area,
Yeah, those went up. You checked those out. I
Did
think.
we? Okay.
I think.
Yeah, I seem to remember that.
Yeah, you checked those out. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure. I'm looking at the second level map of what's been
Mhm.
explored. Let's see. That stair is. There. Actually, no, you have not explored that staircase.
Yeah, I didn't remember the staircase.
Nope. You have not explored that staircase.
This staircase or this staircase.
Nor have you explored this staircase.
We went up. I thought we went up that one.
Yeah, I
remember-
think that one we did.
Because I remember.
Oh, you know what? I think you
had a-
did go up that staircase. I just didn't highlight it on the second level map.
Yeah, we fought up there, and we actually tossed the bodies out into the swamp. If I remember.
That's right. That's right. Yep. That's right. You did do that, and we didn't switch maps. We just did everything on that.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool beans. All right, so that's the plan then. So that's the areas that you guys have to explore left, and of at least those staircases, the 2 towers and the kitchen, and the main entry stairs. Cool.
I think it'll probably be kind of hard for them to track us down because we left quite a trail of bodies all over the place. Walking Raven in one room. Oh wait, we let that guy go. Yeah, all kinds of stuff.
Right. Okay. Cool beans. Well, I guess that's going to do it for this week for Hoard of the Dragon Queen. We'll be back in 2 weeks with Hoard of the Dragon Queen. Next weekend is Welcome Home. That one's ramping up to be getting close to the season finale. Probably 4 or 5 more episodes there, maybe 6. Not to give too much away, but getting pretty close to the end of season 2. And then we've got, just so much going on. Weird is kicking off this Tuesday night with a playtest session that no one has seen before. We've played it, but we haven't run it on the stream. So playtest is Newsom, I think House on Newsom Island or something like that. I can't remember the name of it. Something to do with Newsom. Anyway, so that will be coming out. I think, Diamond, are you playing in that one?
Indeed, I am.
So Diamond will be in that one. Playtest coming up for Weird. Wednesday night is Delta Green Impossible Landscapes. And then I am still putting together some content that is exclusive to YouTube. So if you haven't subscribed on YouTube, make sure you go over there and do it. We're at 50 YouTube subscribers. So thank you so much to everyone on YouTube who has subbed and liked all the content that we have over there. But until next time, folks, we are the United Adventure Company. We love you all very, very much. This has been the Hoard of Dragon Queen crew. And until next time, stay out of our dungeons. Goodbye, everybody.
See ya.